something. Could have seen it in your eyes. Took a second, but I'm right here, waiting for you with open arms. How about you coming closer? We can do my place. Maybe we can try meeting up by 7. You'll be saying over, so it's guaranteed. I'll be forever thinking about you and me. I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. Nah. Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me slow. Cause you're in my head. You are. Cause you're in my head. Cause you're in my what you think? What you think? Cause you're in my what you think? What you think? Cause you're in my you love that I've been craving. Let me in now, don't be sad. We can be a summer story where dreams and reality collide. Are we back to the start? I can play the game, but I'm falling again. No, don't hold back, take it far. Promise you the same, let the pleasure begin. How about you coming closer? We can do my place. Maybe we can try meeting up by 7. You'll be saying over, so it's guaranteed. I'll be forever thinking about you and me. I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. Nah. Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me slow. Cause you're in my head. You are. Cause you're in my head. Cause you're in my I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me slow. Cause you're in my head. You are. Cause you're in my head. Cause you're in my head. What you think? What you think? Cause you're in my what you think? What you think? I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. Your fingers on me slow. Cause you're in my head. You are. Cause you're in my head. Cause you're in my
out of your mouth, you wish you someone else. I miss you, but I know you miss your old self too. Silver once golden. There's only so much holding on. You can take when your mind's at stake.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today is game day 2 of the Hornbill Esports Championship Dota 2 division. Today we have our first match between Lag Gaming and Last Riders. Here we have the bans coming out from both Last Riders and Lag Gaming. And from the Lag Gaming side, we have a first ban of Mars. From Last Riders, we have Pudge and SF going into the second phase ban for Lag Gaming. So here we have my co-caster DJ. Um,
Hey yo, hello guys.
So, interesting games today. The first game between Lag Gaming and Last Riders. Yesterday, we saw Lag Gaming play uh, against Generation of Miracles, and they did lose, but they did put up a good fight against the top players from Nagaland. What do you think is the outcome for today? Because I don't really know much about Last Riders.
That's true. Even I do not know much about them. The only thing we know is that they seem like a very prepared team, given that they have all of their setups ready, and they did get a chance to see Lag Gaming play yesterday, so they do have a little bit of familiarity of what they can expect from this team. So that can be a slight edge, I would say.
Yeah, you have that right. Yeah, that could provide an edge for Last Riders, but we're gonna see how they perform. Clicking their profiles, they do seem to be in the ancient bracket. I'm not sure what the others are because I couldn't view it, but Light Gaming and Last Riders do seem that they're in like an equal skill bracket. So we're just gonna see how this goes. Starting from the draft phase, we see a Pangolier ban from Light Gaming. Second phase, now we have a third ban coming in from Last Riders. Hmm. A Mars and Pango band. Do you think? What do you think are the reasons behind those bands right here?
It could be like just meta bans and things they don't want to play against, given that
Right,
these are
right.
really strong heroes in this meta. So
Huh.
right off the bat, you do not want to see a pudge in the game where you have to be so scared about, where you're positioning and getting hooked and seeing half your HP fly out. The Mars we saw yesterday, no vision in the arena. The Pango role is insanely strong. So might just be really strong bans on heroes they just don't want to play against.
Yep, yep. They also might be thinking of picking a ranged carry, which is like super meta right now. Here's like Drow, Luna, Medusa. They're all quite strong this patch. So the Pango and Mars band makes sense if they're gonna pick like a straight, really strong right click range hero, right?
Yep, definitely. Also, did you see
So
the
yeah,
Marcy and BB ban? Marcy being a very
yeah, yeah.
strong post 4, right? What do you think about that as well?
I think it's a decent band, but we're not sure what the ideas is because like we can't really see picks, right? So the first pick coming up from right. So see that's the range Luna right there, the carry. A morph band coming out from Lag Gaming.
Yep.
Also now we have a bristleback band and a Gyro Ranger. Okay, so both teams picked the meta range carries. A Gyro Ranger for Last Riders and Luna for Lag Gaming. Both carries first pick.
Yeah, they're securing their carries very confidently. Very
Yeah,
interesting.
interesting. So here we have a Shadow Demon ban against the Luna because obviously the disruption. Once you disrupt the Luna, you have the aura, you have the glaives for damage reduction, and all that stuff. So I think it's a good ban for the position 5 or 4 side. So they have their fifth ban now coming in. I could see a spirit getting banned here, or something that jumps to the Luna, a puck. Right. So they're probably looking for something. Um, Maybe they're looking for a co-op mid or something that jumps the draw real quick.
They might also be trying to ban out anything that might be a hindrance for these scores. Now that they revealed it, now both teams have time to strategize and think about how to make these carries' lives miserable. So
Yeah.
they're gonna think about, okay, what heroes are gonna be really annoying to play against and secure the lanes at least for these carries so that they can scale and have a good early game and then transition and snowball from there.
Right. An axe ban from Last Riders, given that Drow has a lot of damage, and Axe's Calls gives him a lot of armor, which is really helpful against the Drow's right clicks. And also, second pick, a Primal Beast. This might be an off lane or a mid lane, but it's a good pick as it's a high damage, really good mid game, strong hero with a good jump. I can get on top of the Luna or anyone else, as a matter of fact. And also, we have an Ogre pick from Lag Gaming, probably a position 5. Really strong again with the Luna because of the Bloodlust. Strong lanes because they have the Ignite plus the Lucent Beam and the damage coming out from Luna.
True. And also, to your point, right, the Primal Beast is a very annoying hero from early game till late game. He just gets stronger and stronger and stronger.
Yeah.
So that will be pretty insane, seeing as he will be able to gank, able to cause a lot of damage, and then he has the break later for the Luna. So definitely a good
hmm
pickup.
Yeah. Oh, and we have an Invoker, so this probably will be mid Invoker. Um, Pretty sure it's 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 not a bad pick, but yeah, he can always tornado or cold snap the primal's charge or anything like that. So I think, and Invoker is pretty strong if he plays Coswex into like roaming around, getting kills for the team, making sure that the since Luna once he gets his Mask and Bandits Dragon Lance, he can just push towers and fight with his team. Getting an early BKB timing would also be pretty nice for the Luna to play alongside the Invoker. Um, and for Last Riders, here we have a Vengeful Spirit pick. This is probably a position 4. Uh, oh, probably a position 5 because it pairs really well with the Drow Ranger because both have really good auras that complement each other. As being, Venge aura gives the Drow damage. Drow's aura gives the damage, attack speed, and attack range.
That's true. And to your point, it being a Aura Gaming lineup for Last Riders, they could even try to end this game early, given how strong their heroes are going to be from the early to mid game as well.
Yeah. Oh, correction, my bad. I don't think Drow's aura gives attack range.
No, attack. It not saying that. And we did see some really amazing Invoker plays yesterday, but from a different team.
Mm-hmm.
But Invoker might be a fan favorite as a hero pick itself at this moment.
Yeah, it's a really fun hero to watch. The better you are, the more fun it is to watch. So I'm hoping to see some really fun, high skill Invoker gameplay today. And
Ooh.
a Baton pick.
This is one hero that was repeatedly banned yesterday in the early bans
Right.
itself because it can be such an annoying support. What do you think? They let it through.
I think this is a really bad Abaddon is like a really strong support, right? So you have the shield, you have it dispels it. Yeah, it's a really strong dispel. You have the heal, you have the ulti where you can just go tank people, you have your passive where you can just slow during the lane. It could be helpful, but it's not really picked that often. um and also nowadays I saw like in a few of my pubs recently that Abaddons just rush Ags, so that any fight comes, if the carry gets going on, if the mid gets going on, like you just pop the ulti and the carry or mid doesn't die.
Yep, that's true. And also to your point, right? The shield dispel. So ogres ignite in lane and invoke a cold snap. Anything can easily be countered with this Abaddon shield.
Yeah. So we have a Spirit Breaker pick here. Pretty strong, I think. Spirit Breaker can be quite annoying to deal with. Quite good early game as well because all you need is really just phase boots, wind lace. You charge. You're all over the map. You have your Invoker with your Ghost Log walking everywhere if you're Coswex. And so yeah, even with the Abaddon shield, there's a lot of stuff you have to deal with. So they have to keep that in mind. Going in, I think both teams will be trying to go for their offlane pick right now. Seeing that both teams picked the carries, they really want like a strong offlaner. Uh, they have Bristle Axe and Tide banned for the side of Last Riders. So we might see, yeah, Underlord is getting banned as well. So all
Oh,
the really strong offlaners getting banned.
Centaur is still in
Um,
the pool though.
Centaur is still in the pool. You're right about that. A Huskar banned. So they're banning all the bad matchups for Invoker. Or what?
I think something that they really can't deal with, I guess, to keep someone locked in place. But there's still a lot of good options. And to your
Yeah.
point, right, when you mentioned the Bara being a menace, right now they have a really nice early game setup with the Bara being able to have that global charge and Invoker, if he goes exort, will have that Sunstrike setup. So both of them can actually help any lane if they go that route.
Yeah. So really strong early game presence coming out from Lag Gaming. Same idea as what they had yesterday with their picks, but unfortunately that didn't go quite well. So we're gonna see what the outcome is today. Here we have the final pick, Zeus from
Ooh,
Lag Gaming. So interestingly enough, it might be an Invoker support. What are your thoughts about that?
offlane Ogre, or yeah, uh, offlane Ogre or Bara, what do you think?
Hmm. I think it's gonna be an offlane Bara.
Hmm.
Zeus mid, Invoker 5, Invoker 4, or the Zeus 4 Invoker mid.
Very flexy. Can't predict even with those picks. So a nice, confusing draft from Black Gaming. We'll see how they'll make it
Yeah,
work.
yeah.
But
And
also on that
considering,
point,
eh,
we have a more global presence with the Zeus.
yeah, exactly.
And
Okay, so yeah, a really good Ember Spirit pickup here. Really strong in lane. So it is a Zeus mid, I think. Yeah.
nice. And a small fun fact, guys. The team Last Riders that you see, the Dire team, are from West Bengal. So all the people here supporting Last Riders, show some love. They are from the West Bengal region. And Lag Gaming, I'm not too sure. Are they from Nagaland itself? Yes, they are.
They are from Nagaland. They are, yes.
Nice. So we have some nice different regions also competing here. So this is going to be really fun to see.
Yep. So A on the Luna. Really strong. Dispatch. Drow Ranger. Also really strong. So we're gonna see a clash between two of the strongest range carriers in this patch.
It's
We're
going
gonna
to
see
be
how this
super fun.
goes.
What do you think? Okay, based on these drafts, which team do you think is going to really have the advantage in the laning stage? Which draft is going to do better?
I think Ember Spirit does really well against the Zeus mid lane. Because he has constant slights, and Zeus having low HP and low armor. Once the Ember Spirit picks up like a Blightstone or the Wand boots, the Zeus is just getting bullied out of lane.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
true.
yeah, so I think it's Ember Spirit favored for the mid lane. As for top lane, I think um, Drow does really well against the Bara. Just because Drow is ranged and has frost arrows that slows the bar down, preventing him from safely securing any last hits. But he does have the Invoker to contest last hits with. So as you can see, both sides
Speaking
being
about
smoked up.
that, the Drew getting caught out, she wanted to get the Watcher, but she got caught out too early. Nice first blood going the way of the Radiant. And they are looking for more. They are not backing off. They have a lot of magic damage early on, so they want to get something extra. Will they be able to do it? No. They are pushed back.
So the first blood does come out for Luna, which is a really good start for her. She's going to be able to get her wand or boots early on. They do scout the ward mid lane. Things are coming out. Drow already with one death to her name.
She hasn't picked up any tangles yet. I think she will go for it next. She did commit for a full wand, iron branches to pick up the stats.
Yeah. So that's 2 runes for each team. Mid wards, both still intact and strong. So the bot lane is going to be pretty interesting, I think, with the Venge Primal. Very, very strong, the two of them, because the Venge provides all the stuns, the minus armor, and the Primal will just walk over the range Luna. So, I'm going to see how this plays out.
So we have the Post by Ogre and Post 4 Invoker, Bara off lane. We'll have to see how they will make this work. I guess we won't get the Sunstrike phase that we were expecting.
Yep, but it could come out definitely
Later,
during
yeah.
the later stage of the game.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. We hope to see some pretty nice Sunstrikes. Anyway, Zeus seems to be, sort of doing a good job considering how the Ember Spirit is, able to keep Zeus's health pool really low.
In this mid matchup, who do you think has the advantage between both these heroes? Very spell spammy heroes provided, but who do you think has the
Yeah,
edge?
I think Ember Spirit has the edge this matchup because, as I said before, the Zeus has a really low HP pool and has really low armor. So the Ember Spirit with his slights could just kick the Zeus's health down to a really low bar. You know, setting up for a nice kill once the support roams in. Or he could solo kill the Zeus alone if he gets a 6 or is caught out of position on Zeus.
True, true. But Zeus does get stronger with those levels, so those small spells that look pretty harmless right now are gonna hurt a lot more for Ember later on.
They would, yeah. But I think the Ember's gonna be picking up a Mage Slayer this game for sure. And once he has that, once he hits the Zeus with that thing, Zeus is not gonna be able to do much damage with the spells.
Agreed, agreed.
Top lane, nothing much going on. Both going for a pull here.
So between Luna and Dro, which hero do you think scales faster given the same situations?
Did you say who
Ooh.
scales faster?
Mid lane Zeus dealing a lot of
Oh.
damage to the Ember Spirit, but he has his flame guard, so he's able to probably stay alive for a little bit longer there. Nice play coming out from Misfit. Yeah, you were saying about the Dro and the Luna?
Yeah, so you said who scales faster, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Luna having a innate farming ability, her Moonglaves, I think will be able to farm faster than the Drow and will have faster timings because she will get her Mask of Madness, Dragon Lance, Yasha, and could push towers with that thing. Also, with her matchup with this outweight, faster than any of the carry heroes right now, other than Medusa.
Yep. She is showing off her ability to do so. Bottom lane, so much damage coming out. Almost a kill potential on the wind, but she managed to stay alive thanks to her primal.
Yep. It's 14-1 charges on the primal though.
Yes.
Also, mid lane, Zeus taking the bottle, going in for the bounty. So, both mid laners, level 5 now. Not a kill yet.
Yep. All lanes are actually playing very respectfully. They're being very disciplined about their positioning, trying their best not to outstep, but anyone who gives a gap is being punished severely.
Yep.
Including
And top lane,
warriors.
despite it being in favor of the Drow, they're going quite even in terms of CS, right? 19 on Drow, 18 on the Bara.
Yep.
But Luna does seem to be winning bot lane.
It must be very hard for this primal to stand against this Luna with all those leaves flying across.
Yep. And the bench also sitting quite low. Ogre making sure he's zoning the two out while
Top lane,
Luna farms.
Invoker taking a lot of damage and is killed off by the Dro. They are looking for the Bara. Abaddon taking low as well. Has to be careful. Oh, the bash taking him down. Dro gets the kill, but I think Bara is a little bit happy with that.
Yeah, definitely happier than not getting any kill at all. Okay, Facebook's coming out for Bara here. We'll be able to charge the lane really fast. Also, Invoker, mid lane now. Probably looking for a kill on the Ember. 6-minute runes coming out. A bottle refill comes out for the Ember mid. Zeus does get the rune. He gets a DD.
Oh, Ember didn't know. Oof,
The ulti from Zeus comes out, but
bottom lane, trying to kill off this primal, but oh, he stamped all over the Luna, but Ogre's there to take the revenge kill. Luna does not get the XP for that.
Yep. There comes the DD. The spell amp from the DD does quite a bit. 15%. with the recent patch.
Ember taking him in low. Nice chains to
Yeah.
keep himself alive. And another bottle refill by these supports.
He is getting the good treatment right now. Venge also mid right now,
Bringing
going
it
on the
out,
Zeus.
going for the Zeus. Nice hop, but he is chained and killed off with that Ember Slay of Fist. Very well played.
Yep. 7-minute XP rune. The Primal decides to get it because he is not having the best time in his lane right now. The Ember, okay. He switched it back to the Mage Slayer. He had a Maelstrom queued up there earlier. Level
He
6
was
on Drow.
contemplating, I guess.
Yep. Drow going in for our first item, Dragon Lance. Farm going pretty smoothly.
Bottom, Primal, stomping, able to kill off this tanky little ogre along with the Venge, but Venge is sticking low for this. Primal tried to help, but he could not. And Luna gets that kill on the Venge as revenge for her ogre. Ooh, and she commits her ulti and she goes for the Primal kill. Primal did not expect that and he is killed off before he can react. Smart play coming out from this Luna. Solo kill on the Primal.
Double kill for Luna, just adding to her gold here. Probably having a really good time right now, considering what happened last game, where it was an Ember Spirit carry. Quite rough. Zeus does have his ulti up, looking for a kill in the lanes.
Let's scout it for him.
No one's sitting that low to get, killed by Zeus ult right now. Ember Spirit sitting really low on mana, but does have the haste rune. Maybe looking forward to make a play right now.
Oh, TP is coming and Abaddon is there. But Invoker knows instant EMP. But does not connect.
Abaddon stacking triangle for the Luna right now. Luna having a good time farming all the space she can get right now.
Trying to think that they can get this. And they can. Invoker caught out, not suspecting anything. So he is killed. Bharat getting the Abaddon again as a revenge kill. Ogre here to help his team, but a little bit too late. And Ember gank successfully.
Yep, bot lane. Luna gets gone on by the Primal. Venge is here with
They
the sun.
saw the opportunity that, the Radiant team was not there to respond. So they go on the Luna again with this Primal and they're able to kill her off. They are TPing in. Again, the Invoker EMP Tornado in place. Primal, no mana, is bashed. And there is the cold snap to keep him there. He's trying to stamp away. But the Zeus ulti, but he is able to stay alive. Venge taking the damage for this, but is it enough? Not really. They're able to turn it over. Taking a little bit low. Zeus is here to join the fight. Drow is here to join the fight. They are using all the spells that they can to take down more heroes. But Ember being kited. Venge taking so much damage. And Luna is here to clean it up with her ulti. And she wants this Abaddon as well. And she will get it.
Quite the performance on the Luna by A here on the safe lane. Very strong fight, very good. A lot of gold. 3k advantage right now. 10 minutes in the game.
Yep. And such a good turnaround as well. They wanted that one Primal kill, but they got the entire team instead.
Yep. Luna 10 minutes sitting at 5.5k gold right now. Pretty farm. Oh, also, I think the stream has a slight problem with the there's a loading buffer sign on the screen right now.
Oh, really? I don't...
Yeah.
What is that? Okay, what about now? I think it should be gone. Yeah, it'll be gone.
Alright, let's take a look at top lane here. Bara goes in for the kill with his ulti.
Able to get him off. Abaddon does not have a 6, so he will die for this.
Drow hitting up the jungle. Luna is gonna try and farm all the stacks that they have made in the triangle here.
What is that? Like a 2-stack ancient and 2-stack on the hard camp?
Yeah, he's probably gonna make another stack for himself here.
Nice. So Luna is doing pretty well, but Dro has fallen a bit behind and needs time to get back on track.
Yep, that's the rune coming out. An arcane rune for the
Ooh,
Ember
but
Spirit
there
here.
is
Zeus
a
is still in
sentry
this.
ward, so they know he's there, and there is a dart dissipating that, but he's able to hop out. Invoker there to help, but is it enough? Not really. Ember lives and gets the rune.
Also, that's top tower down for Dire side. Some space opened up for the Luna to farm a bit more. A smoke comes out from the Dire side, looking for a kill. Maybe on the Zeus here.
Heroes running in, they want to make something happen. Probably they want the Zeus, who kind of knows what's going on. He says, guys, I don't see anyone on the map, so he is hiding amongst those trees. They see the ogre instead, and they are making their way towards him. Does this ogre know? Is he aware? Is he aware? I don't think so. The smoke breaks. Ogre is charged on, and he is stamped to death again. The poor ogre Primal is always bullying him.
Also, top lane, the Invoker is Ghostwalk now. Scouting the Drow probably. Finds the Drow.
But Joe knows.
Are they gonna commit? Abaddon takes the TP top. Assuming there's gonna be something going on. Gets the ops down on the hill. Making sure the Drow is safe in her little spot. Farming up all the creep she can. Luna, level 11, 7.6k net worth. 13 minutes in.
With the mask and Dragonlance and treads completed.
Yeah.
Top
600
lane,
gold off the
Ember
Yasha.
creeping
Also,
in, they
top
see
lane.
the Bara, they're going for him. He is invis, he has that Shadow Blade, but can he get away? Charges cooldown for 3 seconds. He is chained and Dro gets that. Oh no, the Ember got it thanks to the chains. Oh, but Sunstrike, oh, but it does not connect. What a dodge.
Yep, that was a dodge indeed. Zeus sees the regeneration, but Ember is on his way to the runes as well. Invoker, being Ghostwalked, might be able to procure the rune for the Zeus. Yep, that's Yasha done on the Luna. Manta very soon, and they're going to be able to take towers and or Roche with that.
Chains in, Ember just wanted the rune, but there is an Invoker, the EMP committed, but Ember was too far away. Primal is here, arcane used, but purged instantly with that tornado. Nice disengage from the Invoker.
Yeah, Luna with the Yasha
charging
trying,
on
seeking to
the
take down.
Dro, bashing her, but pushes her out of the Sunstrike, hoping for a bash to connect. But will it be enough? No, he cannot. Dro whacking him and punishing him for this aggressive play. Bara thinking about what to do, wants to charge her, but is silenced in his face. And Dro almost probably getting the solo kill. No, she's posed back thanks to this Invoker yet again.
Also, bot lane, Luna gets gone on. Ember gets the kill on the Luna.
And the
Goes in
ogre
for more, gets
falls
a double
as well.
kill.
Ooh, Dire making plays top and bottom, making Radiant really confused about whom to help out. Very confident play coming out from the Dro there, knowing that she can't be killed off if she can control that Bara once that Sunstrike missed and the ulti was used.
Yep. So now, mid lane, the tower is looking quite low for Dire. We'll probably get the tower here with a catapult.
Dro looking to deal her some damage to this Bara. She is full snapped and EMP. And Bara is there to charge, but do they have more? Not really. There is a fight coming in. The Abaddon ulti picking low, but he does not have his ulti, so he can die for this Invoker. Instead, chained up and killed off by this Ember Spirit. Nice turnaround coming from Dire to save out their Dro.
Shield rune for the Zeus. Did commit ulti, but couldn't really kill anyone other than, you know, maybe the primal that was mid.
Yeah. Oh.
Luna is still at the top of the farm game here, sitting at a 9.3k gold net worth at 16 minutes in. With the Manta timing, she's gonna get a lot more because of how fast the illusions farm with the Moonglaze as well.
Very true. What do you think is the next objective for Radiant here?
Yeah, they're definitely looking to take Roche, depending on Roche and a tier 2, depending on whether it's day or nighttime. With the Manta timing, obviously. Zeus has the Yule Scepter done on, on himself. Probably because there is a Primal, Avenge, an Ember, and a Drow.
Top lane, as we speak, Ogre caught out yet again and killed off by this Smoke Dire team. They are going for more. They want this Bara. Will they be able to get him? There is a shield on the Ember. He tries, but he cannot clip him. So they back off for now. Abaddon walking a little bit aggressive, but can safely go back. (16-16). What an even game.
Definitely. A lot of kills for 17 minutes in, despite having not many kills early on. The kills are stacking up.
True. And they smoke yet again on the Dire.
Taking the gate towards bottom.
We want to catch this Luna. It's pretty close to her tier 2 in the mid lane. They scan her successfully. Ooh, what a good scan. They are moving there. They know where she is.
The charge comes from the Bara.
Smoke still up. But there is a counter smoke on the Radiant side. Moving far away from the Dire.
They don't see the Ember though. Oh, they catch the Ember now.
Ember scouted by the Zeus. Stun. There is a charging tree, so they know where he is. They can't reach him. There's the stun, there's the bash, and he is dead. Nice counterplay from the Radiant team.
There is a Primal with a Blade Mail though. He's gonna be able to reflect some of the damage that the Luna and the Zeus dishes out during the fights.
It's true. What do you think? Do you think the Ember should be going for a BKB soon?
Yeah, definitely. I think he should be looking forward for a BKB. But the Gleipnir is also not a bad option because of, there being a Bara and a Zeus in the other team. But I think the BKB is a better option.
He is TPing in for the top lane defense. But there is a smoke on the Radiant. They force the Ember to TP here. So they're now drawing their arrows to the bottom lane. They want to move across, grab a rune, and probably force the bottom tower and take the Tormentor. That could be the plan.
Yeah.
It's pretty
They see that they committed TP's top lane on Ember. But they do have the gate to go bottom lane in case anything happens to catch behind.
True.
They are smoked up, maybe looking to take the bot tower.
Regen rune on the Zeus.
Yep, that's Manta completed on Luna and is going for a BKB next. Pops the illusions. Sends only one to see if anyone is,
Looking to go for.
gonna be able to take the bait.
But they are going for the Tormentor on the Radiant side, stealing Dire's Tormentor basically. While Dire takes the tier 1 tower. Whose shard do you think would be really good on the Radiant side? It goes to Invoker.
I think the Invoker shard is not bad at all because of how much control it provides. For the Drow especially. But I could see it being, it's definitely one of the better shards for the supports compared to Ogre.
That's true. Dire
So,
going for a trade on the Tormentor, going for Radiant's Tormentor. Both teams teams are very
Both
tactically
sides.
avoiding each other.
Yeah. Probably looking to take the tower. Bottom. Not anymore though. Luna backs off. Aura is still top lane.
Also, the bloodlust on this Luna can be really annoying. Since she's already so strong, but having that extra, amp in her movement speed and attack speed, it must really
Yep.
hurt.
Yeah, and as we discussed about in the draft, their early game is super strong right now. Ember is able to somehow keep up with the enemies, but he probably needs a BKB to do something.
True. He can't be as aggressive as he wants, given the amount of magic damage that can be dished out within an instant if he is caught.
Definitely. Zeus has the Kaya going in for an Axe next.
Oh, and Drew has a BKB queued up for herself.
Yeah, the Pike does help her get away from the Bara, or anyone that comes close enough, honestly. It is a good pickup.
Seems
The
like...
Invoker is ghost walked.
Yeah. It seems like Dio is at a disadvantage, even though it seems like a very even match. What do you think Dio can do to make this go more in their favor? Oh wait, hold that thought.
Yeah.
Seems like we might have a small interaction here top lane. Never mind, they managed to walk.
I think the Ember and the Drow just needs to play for farm right now. Get their BKBs done and then look for a fight, and the Ember needs to be able to get the Zeus and Invoker backlines.
Yeah. Seems like Radiant doesn't want to allow that, constantly charging him whenever they get a chance.
Yeah. And that's Luna done with her BKB. Really strong timing right now. They could go Roche. Or potentially look for a fight with a smoke.
Zeus gets an arcane rune. Isn't that convenient?
Yeah, the smoke does come out for Lag Gaming here.
They are looking to go around. Invoker leading the charge. They're waiting, watching. Invoker starting with a tornado, EMP pulling the heroes in. They cannot get out. Ember going on to the Zeus. Venge being killed off on the backlines, and Abaddon ulti popped. And there is the draw. So Luna decides to go for the draw, but she cannot. But she pops her ulti, wants to go for this primal, and she kills them off. That ulti damage coming through with that BKB. It cannot be reflected back with that blade mail. So 4 heroes down for Dire.
Yep. Quite the strong power spike with the BKB on Luna, along with the Bloodlust and the Alacrity as well.
Yep.
So we're gonna see tier 2 here, probably a Roche next.
Did you see that primal pickup of the blade mail? Even though Luna's ulti is on him, she doesn't get any of that magic damage, given that she popped her BKB as well. So, and she's able to lifesteal back her right clicks. So overall, she doesn't take anything from that blade mail.
Yeah, definitely. It is a really, it's looking not so good for the Primal, but the BKB should be able to do a lot of work here.
Yes. He's still 1,000 gold away from that. He needs to finish.
Yeah, the
2,000
Invoker
back.
scouts the Roche top lane is pinging. See if the team wants to take the Roche. They are heading towards Roche right now.
Do you think Dio should contest this? Can they contest this?
I don't think they should. They have BKBs up on Luna in 10 seconds, and it's gonna be a pretty rough contest if they decide to do it so. I think they're just gonna farm it up here. Drow has her BKB done, going for a Manta next. Ember also has a BKB queued up with a Gleipnir done, pushing in bottom lane.
That's true. Drew does have that BKB. So maybe she can man fight for the high ground defense. But as you said, I don't think they can really contest this Roche at this point.
Yep, that's Luna. Doing lots of damage to Roshan.
Bottom lane,
Will pick up
Bara
the
and
Aegis.
Ember man fighting each other, but the batches are coming out. Ember kept in place, and Zeus takes that kill with his ulti.
That's Aegis for Luna, a kill on Ember. They are going to be able to take the top tower right now.
That must be really painful for the Ember. Bara being so annoying with those bashes and that magic damage coming out from that. Oh,
Yep, and he's going to be all over the place with that Octarine core built up on him.
yep.
Another charge
Giving
coming in
vision
from
for
Bara.
the charge with that Thunderbolt.
Decides to pick up the bounties instead. But it's okay, he has an Octarine.
Is back. Very low cooldown on the charge with that Octarine.
Yeah. The Greaves also done on the Ogre so that he'll be able to dispel, you know, the minus armor from the Venge wave, Drow Silence and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Good pickup. Zeus does have his axe done.
Ooh. Radiant is definitely
Lots of magic
snowballing.
damage. The supports here on Radiant side, both going in for 4 stabs. It is a pretty nice 4-stab game though. The Primal, you know, once he
Yeah.
jumps in and you force the person out from whatever that was, you know, it looks pretty rough.
Definitely, I think that definitely makes sense given that we did see how strong a primal can get, right? If he does have a chance, so having that chance to reposition your heroes or yourself with that 4-star can definitely change the fight for them.
Yep, Ember still a long time away from his BKB. Looking to farm it up here. The Invoker is Ghost Walked along with the Luna and the Ogre.
Ooh, what a tornado!
Gets caught by the tornado,
Catching
but will
him.
be
There
able
is
to.
the EMP pulling
Is
him.
not able to run
in,
him out.
Oh, but he gets
Oh, but
out. They could
He
not
does get it out
chain
at the
stun
end.
him. Oh, nice Sunstrike attempt, but missed him by quite a
Also,
distance.
top lane. Bara does try to get the kill on Drow, but is saved with the Abaddon.
I think Abdon's following her across the map, making sure that at least she
Yep.
gets the
Luna
speed.
here with a Bloodlust. Conduct completed, going in for the high ground push.
29-minute high ground push with the Luna, Bloodlusted, and Alacrity. How do they answer
Yeah.
to this?
This is gonna be a very fast Rax if he gets the tower down here. Because Luna's glaives don't stop at creeps.
Ooh, the amount of damage coming from that Kanda though.
Yep.
Abaddon
They
shield.
are able to put the Drow at the lower HP pool right here.
The Abaddon shield is just bursted within one shot.
Yep. Bara pushing in mid lane.
Oh, the swap in
The swap
of
comes
the
out on the
Invoker, but
Invoker.
instant tornado EMP, but Luna is caught along with the Invoker. Invoker is dead, Aegis is down. Para was there to try save, but they cannot. Ogre being targeted and killed off. Luna is up, she is BKB, she is ulting, but Primal is there to keep her in place with his ultimate, and she is killed off. 4 heroes dead on Radiant. Almost 5. But Zeus TP's out.
That was an unsuccessful high ground push coming in from Lag Gaming there.
Oof. That was a very dangerous move from the Luna. Like, she just walked next to her Invoker and got caught.
Yeah.
And I think the one thing we mentioned, right? Like, she has BKB, sure, but Primal has the answer to that with the BKB piercing ulti. So she took a lot of damage from that, along with the draw life right click.
The mid tower does go down for Radiant side. It's 30 minutes in, they get their mid tower taken down.
Yep, and Emperor going for more. They silence up the Ogre. They're trying to kill him off. Zeus is there to give some assistance, but is it enough? No, it's not. They catch the Zeus with the Glyphinior, and he is kept in place, but he uses himself. He's trying to survive. He hops, but he is right-clicked down by the throw. Bara is caught while trying to save him. There is the ice wall, but it does not help, and Bara is taken down as well. What a turnaround from Dyer.
The Drow is sitting at a really low mana pool right now. Is looking for the Daedalus next. The Luna. Queued up a Swift Blink here.
But as you mentioned, right, the Radiant team did go for the 4-stars, but the Dire supports as well went for their own 4-stars to get out of that EMP as soon as possible.
Definitely. And the Invoker seems to be going for an Axe next.
Oh.
Interesting item.
Not sure whether he'll be able to farm it up. He has 2k with him and probably a buyback, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, that's the mid T2 down for the Radiant side as well.
Ooh, they ping out the DD. Gonna go the way of Dro. Probably gonna bottle it. Yeah, oh, started, but they don't know about the DD yet. So she's gonna be fine with that.
Labara is pushing waves.
There is a blink on the Primal Beast.
There is?
Yeah.
Yeah, with a BKB done as well, going for the Shiva's next item.
He has that cloak as well, the Cloak of Flames, doing a little bit of radiant damage. So must feel good for him to have that extra magic resist and 4 armor for himself.
Yep. So they do take down the Tormentor on Radiant side. The shard for Venge. A really good shard. Oh, sorry. Dire side gets their own Tormentor taken down because, and that results in a shard for the Venge, giving him 2 stuns on his magic missile.
That's gonna be pretty good in controlling some fights, having those parallel stuns coming out.
So the Luna is looking for a butterfly here for the next high ground push, since it'll be easier for, her to take less damage from the Drow, considering it's the main damage that's coming out.
Yep.
That manages to kill her. Drow does have Daedalus complete, so that's a lot of damage along with the DD right now.
They are smoked. Invoker gonna scout it out. They saw their smoke break, but do they realize it? I don't think so. They're continuing to walk. Have it on. 2 heroes
Drow.
scouted. They are dodging. Ooh, they want to use this DD. But Radiant knows, but is it enough? Oh, the 4-star pin! She gets the Ogre. He uses the Greaves to keep himself alive. There is a tornado to keep the Drow away. Invoker will die for this, along with the Ogre.
This gets the DD purge though from the tornado.
Yep.
Guilty comes out from the Zeus. The bar is able to charge onto the Drow.
Oh, but the Primal blinks in. He wants to charge, but it's cancelled instantly by the Zeus. Have it on ulti proc.
Luna close to the butterfly. A halberd pickup from the Spirit Breaker.
I think that's a really good value pickup.
Yep, keeping the Drow from doing a lot of damage.
They do not like that Daedalus. Oh, and Dro bought herself a shard, so that's definitely gonna help a lot in these fights. Very strong shard. What do you think?
It is a very strong shard, with her facet, high ground, hitting anyone from the high ground gives you a 20%
Top
buff
lane,
in
the
damage.
bash is coming out, but again pushed out of the sunset, but she is killed off with that final bash from the Bara.
And that's a 4 kill streak going to the bar, level 21.
Ooh. They know it's warded. Given that Ember Spirit has a Lincoln's and it was broken by that charge attempt.
Zeus and the Ogre smoked up here. Invoker manages to catch the Venge, but doesn't quite get her.
go for a high ground push here now that Dro is dead. Bara charging in. Ulti is the primal, keeps him in place. There is a Nimbus on 4 heroes. They kill it off instantly. They're trying to delay this push as much as they can. Luna slowly chipping at this tower, but they decide to back off given that Dro is coming back in 20 seconds. No, they don't care.
The Luna doesn't have her butterfly or Aegis right now, but does have her BKB.
Oh, the glyph comes out. They are able to keep that mid tower alive for a little longer. Honestly, the menace this Bara has been being able to go around the map and catch those solo kills on this Dro. What do you think about this play, man?
I think the Bara is doing his job as an annoying cow. The flying space cow. Drow does manage to catch, but doesn't quite get the kill on Bara here. Also, 37 minutes, tier 4 items coming out right now. Luna with the Ancient Guardian. A lot of damage going high ground here. 50 plus.
Roche is up.
Yep. We are checking Roche. Roche is up. They're gonna try to take the Roche now with the banner.
Bara, meanwhile, bottom lane using 2 siege creeps to solo take this tower, and he gets it. Oh my goodness, they did not see that coming. We did not see that
is
coming.
one brave cow.
All
Sees
the
the
while.
Abaddon, goes in for the charge.
Oof. Yeah, he catches the Abaddon, Dro is there though, so he's just poking around, making
And
plays.
that's Aegis for the Luna.
I guess it's
Goes
so
for the
scary
Scotty.
for them to step out, right? At this point.
Yeah. Yep. But the Drow does have a Daedalus and the Facet, so that's going to be a lot of damage being dished out from the Drow Ranger.
True. How do you think Radiant have to play that they can penetrate this Dro defense and get some more of those racks?
I think they just have to play really defensively and hope for the best, you know. Also, Ember Spirit ditches the BKB item suggestion and goes for the Lincoln's Axe instead.
You know, honestly, don't you think that makes sense? Given that Bara anyway keeps bashing the heck out of people, and that's his main problem. So even if he goes for a BKB, it's pretty useless.
Yeah, definitely. It's a little too late for the BKB right now, so I think the Lincoln is a good pickup along with the
Thinking he's
abs.
safe, he remnants out, he's able to go a little far, but there is the Nimbus, he's walking away with Glimmer, and he's okay for now.
Yep, the swap is there to save him if he needs it.
But again, Dire being punished so immensely for just trying to step out of their base.
So, the Ember.
Ooh, another DD. But it's definitely not known to each of the teams.
Yep, they do see the ward. Gets the ward here. Bara is pushing in top alone here. Okay, Luna.
Waves all over the place, just dealing with this team, even though Luna isn't there.
Scotty completed.
Oof. Primal's HP goes to 50% with that Luna stun. My goodness.
Luna does have Satanic flying to her right now.
They are being forced to choose their racks. Abaddon's almost melting ulti proc. He wants to run at this Luna. and right click him, but he's melting and he will be killed off with his Ember controlled on the left side. While Primal tries to keep this Luna in place. Bro doing a lot of damage with that Daedalus, but Bara is there to control her. She's forced to BKB and fight the Bara. Luna's Aegis is bursted. But can they get him? No, there is a swap in. Okay, Dro gets the kill with her third spell. But pretty costly for Dire. Ogre, sneaky TP out. Oh, they catch the Luna as she's trying to escape. Ember is there, but he's taking so much damage. But they managed to kill off the Luna with the Blade Mail. And Invoker now forced to run away, forced off himself, trying to run away. Maybe use his Ghost Walk. No, it's on cooldown. So he Tornado, Deafening Blasts them and tries to get away. As the Arcane, he's trying to keep himself alive. Buys some time. What an ice wall! What an ice wall. Nice post-up Grief. So he is back up to some health. Very nice escape coming from that Invoker. Oh! What a blinking by the Primal. Wanting to get this Invoker, but very fast hands. He's able to instantly Tornado him. There is a Glyphenia on the Invoker. He is chained and there's a Lotus on him, but I think... Oh, Ember trying to get the kill and he will get it with the Remnant. Ogre trying to stand and keep the Ember in place. They want more. They are chasing. Remnant in. They want the Zeus. Will they be able to get him? Glyphenia on him. There is a root on the Ogre on the Zeus. But Ogre is caught off instead. Dro trying to dish out damage here. They are trying to TP out. Will they be able to do it? No. Ogre is caught and killed off by the Dro.
The Luna does have Satanic completed, going in for the Swift Blink. It's a scary looking Luna right now. But the Drought does dish out so much damage with the Daedalus. Just looking for a Satanic as well. But the Bara does have AC completed to, provide the team with the armor that they need against the Drought Ranger.
We saw in the previous fight for the high ground that Bara totally zoned the Dro. You think that is the plan for Radiant here? Bara focus the Dro while the rest of the team get the racks?
I think Bara could just, zone anyone out, I think, this game with his bashes, his spells, and everything. Also is quite tanky with his W spell and the AC with the Halberd. So yeah, I think that's what he's looking for here. Maybe he might want to go in first, help the team find a kill, or get the kill himself. There is a Lotus on the Invoker to help with the Venge swap, though.
Yeah. Fight finally completed on this Abaddon.
Yep.
They do
Ember
smoke up on Dire.
is going for the BKB next here.
Yeah. I think they're looking for something here. They want to get some action. Okay, Abaddon smoke break, so Luna knows.
Ember tries to go in for the kill on the Invoker, but doesn't manage to get it quite.
They want to go for the Zeus instead, but there is the Tornado. Oh my god, what are these tornadoes keeping this Ember locked in place? Glimmer to keep him alive. They want to get out now. They want to get out. Will they be able to? Remnant is there to save himself. Zeus jumped in very aggressively. Nice swap out. Bro's positioning is excellent. She has so much vision. Here, can she take down this Luna? She's BKB, she's being forced, she can ulti, but she matter dodges. She cannot take down anyone, but that was a good attempt. Now the rest of Radiant have to run. Can they get out in time? Ember is there. Dusts wants this Invoker. Will he be able to catch him? Yes, he will. There is the Searing Chain and the right click. Meanwhile, Mid
Also,
lane.
Farah catches the draw.
Bara catches the draw, yep, and there is the halberd on her, but he cannot do anything more as of now. Primal keeping the Zeus locked in place, but there is the team to help him out, so Primal will fall. There was a buyback on the Luna and the Zeus.
And the Invoker as well.
The Invoker as well. They lost their top racks on Dire.
They did. That's the lane pushing in. That's 2 racks is down for them. Only the mid lane left before they get the megas. Bara goes in. Almost gets the kill on the Abaddon. Gets the kill.
Ember Spirit trying to delay the mid push. The final racks. He wants to keep his racks up. He goes for the Zeus while Luna focuses the racks. Will he be able to do anything? No, there is a Ghost Scepter on the Zeus. Ember trying to dish out damage. Oh, the swap in of the Luna. But Ben's being punished for it. Half a rack still up. They're not gonna let it go. Oh, the insane damage coming out from this Luna. Ember is revenanting out, trying to get out, but the Sun Strike. But both heroes share it. Can they get out? But no, the Luna. Lucent Beams, both of them. Instant buyback from the Ember and the Drow to protect their base. Luna taking a lot of damage from the Drow, but she is instantly spiked and she's trying to be kept away, but she does have the Satanic on the Drow. Will she be able to take down this Luna? She will. But Primal called GG. So the game goes to Lag Gaming.
Yep, that was quite a performance from both teams. Very, very close, don't you think?
Very, very close indeed. What a game. 33 to 34, 48-minute game. Both teams trying their best. But
Yep.
that Luna really spiraled out of control.
Yeah, they had a winning lane, for the Luna, and the Bar could catch up quite well with the Shadow Blade and Octarine completed, farming the whole map other than where the Luna was, I think it was quite a tough game for Last Riders because the amount of limited space they had to farm on the Luna, on the Drow and the Ember.
True.
But they did quite well despite that,
Who do you think was the MVP of this game, honestly?
I think the Bar did so much work this game, pushing in lanes, going in for the team, getting the AC, making sure the team stays alive, going on the important targets, halberding the Drow.
True, true. Very strong playmaker for the Radiant. Also, solo killed the Drow and the Ember a couple of times, which gave a lot of time for their team, putting back the Ember and the Drow. So, definitely, I agree with that selection.
Yep. And that is game 1 for today.
All right, game 1 is done, guys. And for those of you who are new here, this is the Hornbill Esports Championship, which is brought to us by the Department of Youth Resources and Sports, Nagaland. And we also have some amazing sponsors who have sponsored the event. So let's check out some of their ads while we wait for the teams to ready up for game 2.
Welcome to Nagaland Doors, where we specialize in creating high-quality interior and exterior products for your unique requirements. From custom-made doors to finely crafted products, we have everything you need to make your space truly unique. We take a collaborative approach with every project to make your decisions simple. Our team seeks to understand your needs and preferences to create a plan that incorporates our services with your ideas. Our top quality products and services can transform your home or business into a space that's both functional and beautiful. Whether you're looking for beautiful and durable doors, stylish wall panels, customized mirror frames, or partition walls, we have everything you need to bring your ideas to life. Our laser and CNC engraving services help you to create unique mementos and souvenirs that stand out from the rest. From outdoor signs that can withstand harsh weather conditions to indoor signs that can be designed to match your existing decor, we offer a wide range of signage options for you to make a bold statement. We also offer architectural and design services. Our team of experts will work with you to create a plan that incorporates your personal style into the design. At Nagaland Doors, we believe that the beauty of a space lies in the details. That's why we pay attention to every aspect of our products. We take pride in our work and we're committed to delivering the highest level of craftsmanship and customer service to all our clients. Unlock the beauty of your space with Nagaland Doors.
since I fell in love. But after last time, don't wanna mess things up. You're so beautiful, and I can't deny. My heart is always with you, my head's always stuck in time. Love, let me go, cause I've been holding on for far too long. I've been fighting and keeping strong, now you just gotta let me go. Time, wash away every feeling that can cause me pain. All these memories I can't escape. Can you
Alright guys, quick intel for you guys as we wait for the next game to start off. This game will be between Red Rebel from the home team Nagaland, and they will be playing against True Strike, who are from Kolkata. So very strong team. True Strike have definitely made themselves known across India, and Red Rebels for sure one of the favorite of the Nagaland viewers. So definitely show your support for these teams while they ready up and come in front of you to show you some really top tier Dota.
Guess I didn't know it went this way. One drink too much and I could see your face. Why did I let you go? How could I let you leave? Will I ever see you? And do you think of me? Love, let me go, cause I've been holding on for far too long. I've been fighting and keeping strong, now you just gotta let me go. Time, wash away every feeling that can cause me pain. All these memories I can't escape, can you let them all wash away? Let it all wash away, cause I don't wanna feel the pain. Love, just let me go, cause I don't wanna feel the pain of holding on
All
So
right, we are at game 2. Is loading into the drafting phase. This is going to be Red Rebel versus True Strike. Red Rebel being the Nagaland team and True Strike being a team from Kolkata. Oh, it's a small issue. Try that again.
Disconnect ko ulit. Wala.
Mama said you're meant to burn as bright as a star among the midnight sky. All the pressure blinded me, but now I see I'm no different from the rest. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away.
All right, we are in game. The draft is finally starting. We had a tiny technical error, but it is fixed, and the teams are ready to start drafting with the first ban going to the side of True Strike. What do you think about these teams, Kiirs?
I'm not sure about Red Rebel because I've never seen that team before or any other players, but True Strike is a very, very prominent team in the esports scene in India. They recently went to Russia for a tournament and recently just came back. They have been involved in quite a lot of Naga tournaments as well. And having won some of them, they are all, very well established players, very strong in their own positions. So here we have a Shadow Demon band coming out first
Yep,
for
True Strike.
True Strike. Yeah.
All right, and then the Red Rebels ran out the OD. Probably Red Rebel has some info on True Strike, but I don't know if True Strike knows anything about Red Rebel. The reason we say that is, as Kiirs mentioned, True Strike has definitely played on the Nagaland soil quite some times, so they are aware about this team. So they are not going to take any risks, and they are going to make sure that they have a good fight against them.
Okay, so Red Rebel seems to ban all the mid lane heroes that are quite strong right now. Ember, OD, SF, and probably looking to shut down the True Strike mid laner. And True Strike with the Shadow Demon and Pangolier ban is
And they do ban out the Monkey King on Red Rebel. So these are just heroes that they definitely do not want to play. And this time, True Strike picks up the Luna as their first pick. They saw the potential of this hero, so they definitely pick it up and they want to use it.
yeah.
And instantly, there is a response from Red Rebel with that Viper pickup. What do you think about that?
I think Viper is quite a strong pick right now. Definitely a very strong laner, but also falls off later in the game. But yeah,
Yep, and they do ban out the Medusa. Medusa also a very strong hero in this meta itself. So pretty good bans coming out about basically heroes they just don't want to play against, regardless of who's playing it. They don't want to pick it, so they don't want to play against it. I don't think Puck also has been allowed at all in this tournament. So that is a really nice ban coming out from Red Rebel. She is really strong in this meta. So keeping her out of the pool gives them more flexibility about drafting for their course.
yep. And we have the Dusa and the Mars band here. seeing that Mars is quite the strong offlaner right now because all the meta carries are all ranged, super high damage dealing. So the Mars does give quite a bit of control in terms of the damage being dished out. So we have the Mars ban and the DOTA ban as well. So Red Rebel is thinking about what they're going to use for their second phase pick right here, and we have a Rubik.
Very nice pick. Definitely something they want to have a strong lane with. The Rubik can be a good contender. And
And
instant response with the Undying on True Strike. What do you think about the Undying pickup?
I think the Undying pickup is it's a decent support. It's a pretty solid 5, but it truly shines when there's like a melee strength heroes on the lane he's on, right? So I think depending on what the offlaner uh, picks for Red Rebel, the Undying could really shine in this game. Also, the Rubik could steal the Tombstone as well
Tombstone.
once the Undying puts it out.
Yep, that's what I was thinking about. They did, but instantly pick it up. So they do have a plan for it. They want to win this lane. And Undying, as you mentioned, very strong hero who can win the lane, give that sustain, and even dish out insane amounts of damage. Along with the Lion pickup from True Strike. First time
Yep. So
in this
that's
tournament.
yep. Lion, a good position 4 here.
Yep. And he is very strong in terms of his stun, the level talent to increase the spike damage and the mana drain. Definitely something very useful to the laning stage. So it's something that Lion can be very aggressive about and also punish the safe laner. So we can
Uh-huh.
definitely look forward to some nice plays coming out from this post 4.
Yeah, the Rubik will probably be able to steal a lot of the spells coming out from the Undying and the Lion. Also a Pudge.
Ooh, Fudge has been very entertaining in this tournament. So we get to see another Fudge picked up now by Red Rebel. Let's see how the Red Rebels use this hero for their advantage.
Yep. And now they're gonna be looking for the 4th pick here, and that is a Dragonite.
Ooh, wait. So based on this, the Viper, Dragon Knight, Fudge, where do you think these heroes are going?
I think the Viper could be an offlane or mid lane. The Dragonite could be either, it's a really flexible hero, so he could go offlane, mid lane, or safe lane.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah, also, they decided to pick the Timbersaw.
Which is
Seeing
pretty
the
good
Viper
against these
and
strength
Pudge.
heroes.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. But if they, if the Viper pops out, the Timber will be having an issue.
Definitely, but if it's so, it can't be a mid timber. I'm thinking. So, assuming that maybe the Viper is put against the Luna for the break,
Yeah.
and DK goes mid. This if the Timber snowballs, sure he can have a good game, but otherwise, if the Viper snowballs, it's gonna be a tough game for the Timber. What do you
Yep,
think
they're
should be the
banning.
last picks on these teams for Red Ripple and True Strike?
I don't know. Looking at the drafts, I think they banned Quap and Void Spirit, so I think they're looking at. Um, I think they still are yet to pick a mid laner for
Oof.
Red Rebel, and also
Yeah.
Sniper and Invoker bans coming out from True Strike.
I was expecting a sniper pick right there. I was just thinking, looks like they do not want somebody to reach those backline. Sniper would have been a very nice pickup over there, but they banned it
Yep.
out.
They still have quite the reach though. I think Lena's still open here. A Cuddle.
Ooh, Cottle.
So I think we're gonna be seeing a Cuddle mid here.
I think that's a very nice pickup. It goes really well with the Timbersaw, giving him that mana sustain. And there is a response pickup with the Juggernaut.
Yep. So I think this is a Pudge. Yeah, no, it's a Viper mid, I think.
Viper mid, DK off lane, Punch support, Rubik support, and Juggernaut safe lane. And pretty standard lanes for the True Strike team. No guessing over there. which draft do you think is stronger here? Which one are you more favored towards?
I think I would look at the True Strike draft slightly in favor because the amount of tempo they can play on.
Mhm.
You know, they like okay, Red Rebel has, you know, the dragon form, the Viper is like super annoying to deal with, as well as the Rubik and Pudge. But you know, True Strike just has a Tombstone, a line with unlimited stuns. Timber gets an amazing power spike at level 6. And the Luna, of course, just with a Mask of Madness Dragonlance, does so much work.
Definitely. So both teams taking their hero picks and getting into this game to show what
Yep.
they're made of. Team Red Rebel versus Team True Strike. Let's see how it goes.
You mad?
Mm-hmm.
Cause I am.
We have the smoke coming out on True Strike, instantly running to their stations to get that early vision set up. Smoke now coming on the Radiant, and there is a pause.
Okay, wait, hold on. So, the it might be a Timber mid and a Coddle support here.
Did pick up the boots and the watch. I didn't mention
No,
it.
no, no,
Pump.
I think it's the Coddle mid. I
The
think.
Master
Yeah, I
Instinct
think it's
is
Coddle.
definitely the mid player, and so this is
Yeah.
definitely gonna be this way.
The Coddle mid, yeah, for sure. Yep. Smokes coming up from both teams. The wards are put out for the Cuddle here. Seeing everything. Both teams decide to go on the opposite side of the maps.
Might not be any context here for that early rune unless the teams decide to go to the other side. They have very strategically moved to opposite sides of the map. So it might
Yep.
be very much of a peaceful start to the game.
And the Cuddle is looking at a Dagon first item here.
Sounds very fun. If it
Yep.
does work
I
out.
think Cuddle is one of the most fun heroes to play mid. It's also really annoying.
And the Viper is mid, right? So if the Kotl is playing against Viper, he's not really gonna care much about the Viper's right clicks because he can definitely still farm up with his Illuminate. He can stack camps for himself at an immense pace. So Viper will have to match that farming rate, and a beautiful block from the Kotl, getting the lane onto his side.
Yep. And I think the mid lane's gonna be pretty stagnant unless, you know, Master Instinct gets caught up.
Yep. So looking at the lanes, we have the same prediction that we did mention. Juggernaut taking a lot of damage, trying to do some little bit of harass onto this team.
Lion mistimes his spike.
Both heroes very low in the game very early on.
Yep. The mid lane looks pretty boring right now because, let's be honest here, Viper and Cuddle are both, you know, to watch, pretty boring. At least during the start, you know?
Yep. They're just gonna try to contest for that farm.
Yep. Undying here, like I said before, will shine a lot if he's laning against two melee strength heroes and is doing a lot of work.
Juggernaut and Rubik, pretty decent lane to control these heroes, but as we said, the Lion with that mana drain talent going to be trying to suck out as much mana as possible from the Juggernaut as frequently as he can. And Timbersaw is just gonna play pretty passively till he gets some of those levels, but later on that Whirling Death is really gonna hurt. Juggernaut does have his spin to kind of disengage from this line, but if they can chain stun him, it can be costly.
Yep. Mid lane, it looks like Viper is pushing in to the tower, trying to get something out of the lane, but the Coddle is there with his Illuminate.
And same thing top lane. TK is also a very tanky hero. He has a good regen passive, so they can just stay in the lane. The Undying is there to steal the strength. Oh, but he commits the tombstone.
The Tombstone comes out from the Undying. Luna gets the kill. First blood on Luna. The Undying doing a lot of work here. The zombie's slowing him down. Luna, another losing beam. Undying gets the kill on this one here. The Undying doing so much work here. Yep. And that's the Undying for you against two strength melee heroes.
Damn. The Fudge did invest in boots to reposition himself, but then the Tombstone is there to slow them down and do a lot of damage to those heroes. It steals their strength throughout the lane, and then he commits that Tombstone, and they can't do much about it since they're so squishy. And then the losing beam can do insane amounts of damage given their HPs are already so low. Definitely a good lane looking for two strikes.
So Viper drags the wave from the Coddle mid. Is looking to bring it towards, the tower to secure easier last hits. Coddle brings the flag creep as well to control the wave, just in case it doesn't push in too deep. Is stacking up the jungle creeps right now on Coddle, just to get maximum farm.
Bottom lane. Oh, the stun comes out on the Lion, and they can get the kill on the Timbersaw.
Timber going on the jug, but backs up immediately, seeing that he doesn't have enough mana. Also, top lane Pudge. Tombstone committed again. The Undying and the Luna go on the Dragonite. Luna does not have enough. Gets the mana from the Magic One, gets the kill on the Dragonite, and it's looking really, really rough for Radiant on top lane.
Yep. Putting two strength heroes against this Undying could have been a costly mistake for the Radiant. They are repeatedly being brought down by this Undying and Luna combo.
Yep, Luna is
see a
farming it up.
dying so many times.
That's right. When you have an Undying, anything is possible.
Bottom lane is going to be pretty static. Ryan has gone to start stacking the camps and make his rotations. He is looking at mid with that smoke.
Coddle does have 6, goes on the slow, Lion goes in, stun, comes out, Hex, and that looks like a kill for the Coddle here. Oh, but the Pudge comes in with the save, hook. Slow, on the Pudge. Viper sitting at really low HP right now. The Coddle sees the Viper and gets the kill with us. Lion does have the stun. Coddle still has the Luminate, getting charged up here. Gets another kill. A double kill for the Coddle mid lane. Oh, that looks really, really rough.
Good attempt from the Pudge to save that Viper, but they could chase them down given that the Coddle does have that high movement speed, and he did use his chakra magic on the Pudge to slow him down and chose to kill off the Viper first.
Yep, the Lion stacking and rotating with a smoke is crazy. He's making a lot of moves here for the Luna. The Pudge comes in with a hook mid lane, gets the Coddle. Coddle decides to TP out, but the Lion is still there to save him. Coddle gets back to base.
Very nice TP
And
out
will
from
survive.
the Coddle. Instant click on that TP because he knows they do not have any stuns, and Pudge is nowhere close to his ultis.
The Timber does decide to go on the Juggernaut, but the Timber is looking quite low. The sun comes up from the Rubik. Juggernaut is there, doesn't have spin though. He has 20 magic stick charges. Goes for the kill and gets the kill on the Timber. Pudge is bot. Coddle almost has his Dagon up. Top lane, 3 heroes top. Rubik TP's top as well.
DK.
Mid lane, Coddle decides to go on the Viper. Viper is quite low.
Very aggressive ward in the mid lane for Coddle to hunt down this Viper whenever he gets a chance. Trying to force
the
this
Pudge is
tower.
sitting mid right
He
now.
is
Viper
going
goes in with a slow again. Gets the kill with the right click here. Also, Lion takes the XP rune. And gets the spike on the... Yep. And that's a kill for the Undying again. Luna with the Lucent Beam. Also mid lane, Coddle gets another kill on the Pudge. A double kill for the Coddle, dominating at 7 minutes in. Has the Dagon completed. Timber is level 6 as well. And it looks like their T1 tower top is going down to the Undying and Luna. Lion taking control of the enemy triangle. Has the triangle stacked on his own side for the Luna as well. Viper gets the kill on the Coddle with his ulti.
TP'd in and he ulti the Cottle and got that solo kill on him. So a tiny bit of revenge going the way of Viper. So he gets
he was
a bit of a
caught out of
streak,
position
a
without his
dominating streak
ulti.
of 600. So that's pretty good for the Viper right there.
Yep, the Jug is going in for the kill. He commits a spin, gets a stun on the Jug. And the Timbersaw secures the kill on the Juggernaut. Juggernaut overstepping a little too much with the spin right there. Lion does have his finger right now. DK still without the ulti, maxing out his Dragon Tail.
Oh,
Luna farming it up
lane.
quite well.
mid lane.
Mid lane. Coddle goes in with the ulti, gets the Viper, still has Dagon. Illuminate comes out and gets the kill on the Viper. It's
Very
quite low, but
aggressive
he
plays
does
coming
have his
from the
Illuminate
Viper.
to heal himself. Also, bot lane. Timber going quite a bit. Oh, Undying comes in from the gate, gets the tombstone popped off. Luna also comes in along with the Undying, gets the tower, and they secure 3 kills on Dire's side. Alright, the helpful salve right there from the shovel.
With that
Coddle,
kill, they
Juggernaut
can push the
commits
bottom
to
lane.
commits to the Coddle, but the Coddle has illusions. Lion is also there with the Hex. And the stun comes out and will probably die to the finger right now. Oh, but he lives! He has the
Oh,
raindrops,
right
but the
click.
Coddle Illuminate gets the kill. Insane plays from the Lion right here. Is all over the map.
So much
Now the
action
Undying
happening.
and the Luna taking the gate to secure bot lane, ganking the enemy, safe lane. A lot of active moves. Luna also dies to the... Rubik also dies to the, Timber right there.
They are going
Timber
for
goes in mid lane. Viper is gone on. The Lion stun comes out and is secured by the Timber.
This is what we were talking about the aggressive plays coming out from True Strike. Very confident players, very experienced players who just don't know
there
when
is
to
a
stop.
reason they are at the top. The Timber goes in for the punch kill. Soul comes out from the Coddle. Undying. And the secure kill from Coddle with the Dagon. Dragon
Now
Knight
they can
is
go for
looking
this
at
tower.
top. Has his ulti now. Will probably be looking forward to take the tower. But mid lane is being taken down by the enemies. All T1 towers down for the Radiant side. Timber TP stop to take care of the Dragon Knight, pushing in the lane. Luna is now busy farming the triangle right now. A lot of farm. A lot of farm. Coddle sitting at 6.4k net worth at 10 minutes in. Coddle goes in, tries diving into the T2, but won't overstep into his, death right there. Lion. Sitting in bot lane, Juggernaut is trying to catch up in his farm. Interestingly enough, he's not going for a Maelstrom or Battle Fury, he's trying to go for a Yasha.
Yep. And now Radiant has lost all of their tier 1 towers. They are forced to the edges of their map. They are forced to hug their tier 2s and farm extremely
Yeah. Also,
safely.
Timber goes in on the DK, but decides to back up. DK is quite low now. Timber's just gonna sit up top, trying to get as much as he wants. The Viper is looking.
Timbersaw is going to be camping in this lane, trying to keep the lane pushed out as much as they can. There is a smoke on Dire. They're hunting. They do not want to give any space to Radiant.
Yep. They probably will catch the Viper here. They see the Viper. The sun comes out from the Lion. Undying. Tombstone committed. The Timber is here. Finger is used, and they secure the kill on the Viper. If the Luna connects. Oh no, they're making moves to the enemy triangle now, securing everything here. DK is forced out. Timber is here. The slow comes out from the Coddle. Timber is here with a whirling death and huge amounts of damage. The Dagon secures the kill again for the Coddle.
Very aggressive plays coming out. And as we spoke about Kotl being really strong with this Dagon, and guess what? It's only level 1, but the amount of damage coming out from this hero, the DK, the Jug, the Fudge, everyone is so low level compared to them that they are just melting to the level 1 Dagon itself, and they eliminate.
Yep. All 3 cores at the top of the net worth chart right now.
It's true. What do you think the Radiant has to do to come back from this? Oh,
I mean, the Jug
Bottom
doesn't.
lane.
I don't think he can do much here because he commits a spin right now. Doesn't have much to escape. You know, the Rubik is there, but he will commit on Omni Slash. But there's not much he can do about this one. The damage does come out, and he gets killed. He does not have a farming item. Timber does go in. Luna with the ulti goes in with the Lucent Beams, chases the Viper down, but the Viper does have the pole pick. Timber going in on the Rubik, gets the kill. Oh, and the Coddle secures the kill on the Pudge with his Dagon again.
seems quite
Quite
painful
strong.
for the Radiant side. 14k net worth lead on the Dire. 24
At
with
13
2 kills.
minutes. Coddle pushing in mid lane, seeing if they can go for the T2 tower mid next. Juggernaut does TP top, trying to get as much farm as he can, but just a single band of Elven skin on him. Not really getting much farm at all.
Kotl committing for the entire Dagon build. I don't think he really has to change it at this point. DK trying to get some farm in this bottom lane or keep it pushed back. Both the supports have not been able to
Yep,
reach
the
their
Timber
level
does come in,
6 yet.
goes in with a blink, gets done by the DK, but I don't think they're gonna be killing him anytime soon. Also, Luna almost has his Manta completed. The Timber is sitting at a blink Kaya here. Super strong for 14 minutes in. The line is also finished with his blink. It's flying to him right now.
Radiant supports not having a chance to get that level 6. They're trying so hard to be within the range to get that
Yep.
final level to at least be able to help out their team with that dismember and spell steal.
Yep. The Undying does have his mech completed as well, so all of them have hit their timings and are looking for some more aggressive plays. The Juggernaut gets gone on by the Timbersaw, but the Timbersaw is there. The Coddle comes in as well. The Jug comes to spin, so he lives here. Pudge tries for the hook, but doesn't manage to get anyone.
I don't know
DK's
whether he
form
would
is
want
ending.
to hook that Timbersaw at this point. That's pretty scary for him.
Yep, the line is smoked up by himself right here, but he has the blink ready right now. He's looking for someone. Luna is still farming up the triangle here. Almost has the Manta done. Viper is smoked alongside the Pudge, Jug, and the Rubik. They see the smoke though. The Pudge misses the hook. Hooks the DK instead. The Juggernaut gets caught by the Lion. Okay. Jug uses his spin, gets out. That was really unfortunate.
Very nice positioning from the Lion to break that smoke from Radiant. They were
Yep.
off guard.
Definitely.
Now they're gonna try to get this mid tower down, but DK is there. They aren't giving it for free. They're gonna put up a fight. So Kotl TP's out. They're gonna change the strategy.
Yep.
Move top lane.
The Lion looks at gets the hex down on Juggernaut. Oh, but misses the spike. Gets a spin out on time. TP's out.
Very nice escape from that Juggernaut, keeping himself alive. That would have been so costly for Dire if not. So very nice play from him.
Okay, the Timber sitting at the triangle, goes in on the Rubik. Decides to back off though, seeing the Viper there. Luna does have Manta completed, making the maximum, value out of the Manta, pushing in bot lane with her illusions. But triangle, Puddle goes into the Rubik, gets the kill, and backs off. Probably looking to take the T2 tower right now. There is a DD top.
The sustain coming out on this team for True Strike on the Timbersaw, with the Kotl giving him unlimited mana and the Undying giving him unlimited HP. Timbersaw is pretty much very happy.
Yeah, the Timber decides to go in, Tombstone's committed, and they get the kill on the Viper. It's so difficult when they have the Blink Kaya timing so early in the game on Timbersaw.
True. And they get
The
that
DK
tier
does
2
offer the
tower
blade
mid,
mail, it's
and
not
they
close
might
to it
look
yet.
for more, honestly.
Yep. The Tombstone is committed. The Pudge is still sitting it at level 5. Gets to level 6 right now. The Coddle has a level 5 Dagon 17 minutes in, so it's a lot of damage coming out.
Bottom lane, Timber saw. Oh, what a
On
kill
a
with the
godlike
lion
streak,
and
gets the
Timber.
kill on the Juggernaut.
Now the Dio is committing for the tier 2 on the top lane, and there is no contest right now because their Juggernaut is dead, so they get it for free. And True
Yep.
Strike might look to go for more. There's nothing really stopping them.
Yep.
Saw?
And Timber decides to go in, jumps into the base, goes in on the Viper, gets him low enough for the Coddle to secure the kill. Goes on the DK. DK is low. Lion Sun comes out, the Hex comes out, and they all die. Luna is low though. The Juggernaut commits spin, goes in, but is not able to do enough damage to kill anyone. Tombstone is committed again. The buyback comes out from Rubik.
There's a glyph, but Dire glyphs back their team. Their creeps. They do not want to back off. They want to keep pushing.
Yep, the Coddle would be Illuminate, just killing all the creeps.
Lion TPing right inside the Radiant base to the lane, and there's nothing
Yep,
they
the
can do
Juggernaut
about it.
fails his TP. Secures the kill online with his ultimate. There you go. The Coddle kills the Rubik again. There's just kill all over the map. It's too much. It's a slaughter. There's 2 kills for Radiant and 33 kills for Dire.
27k net worth lead on the Dire. There is a Timber
The Timber goes
but
and gets
he
the
is
break on.
broken as well.
Viper ulti is committed, but he gets out with his chains. Luna decides to go on high ground, commits his beam, still has Matt. The Viper sitting low, gets killed by the Dagon again. Pudge misses the hook, and that's a tower down. Luna will probably be able to take the Rex here, because that's just Luna. And also, DK getting gone on by the Coddle is slow, super slow. The Timber goes in, gets the Whirling Chain, and Coddle secures it again with a Dagon. Beyond godlike.
Timber wanted to style there with a blink into chain, but it did not quite land. Still gets the kill.
Yep. That's Pudge getting gone on again by the Timber. Undying is here. Lion comes out with the Hex. He does manage to live. Yeah, this is looking quite rough for Red Rebels here.
Definitely quite rough, but I don't think there's any coming back from this.
I don't think there is any coming
I
back
don't
from
think
this
the
either.
AI thinks there is either. There's 0 to 100% win probability, but hey, it's Dota, so maybe
You never
miracles
know.
may happen. Let's see
Yeah,
with
yeah.
this next Rax push coming out from True Strike mid lane.
Yep, the Timber commits, goes in, but the Viper ult comes out. He's broken. Timber ult is still there though. He can't be put down. He's too tanky for them right now, even despite the break. Juggernaut is there. Omni ready. The hook comes up from the Pudge, gets the Undying. Ultimate, but the Luna is there with the stun. Gets the kill on DK on Coddle. The Lion goes in with a stun, gets the kill on Viper with his ultimate. Oh, the slow does come out. Pudge hooks in the Undying again. But the Undying does not run away. Luna is focused on hitting the buildings right now. Moonglaze is doing insane amount of damage to the buildings, getting down all the towers. Timbersaw goes in again with a blink, gets the kill on Viper.
They are so aggressive. They're not giving any breathing space for the Radiant to even do anything. Hooks are connecting and they are pulling them back, but they are
no.
not able to get a kill out of it at all. It stayed at 2 kills.
The Lion goes in with the Hex.
They
Oh,
hit
but the
the
Pudge
Luna.
gets the hook on Luna. Does he have ulti? He does have ulti, but it got cancelled. Luna lives. Juggernaut uses the Omni Side, but doesn't manage to kill anyone. Commits the spin. Luna with the ultimate. Undying. Yeah. Oh,
Oh my
but the Coddle has
God.
the E-Blade completed with the Dagon. Oh no, Dragon Knight with the Blade Maple still couldn't tank anything and decides to just, go in, but dies anyway. I think it's GG. Oh, they jump mantles! They're jumping mantles!
True Strike really feeling themselves here in
True
this
Strike.
game. Having a great game where they have a very one-sidedly proving to us that why they exactly won all those tournaments. So a very grand performance from them, and unfortunately Red Rebel did not really get to play their best game here, getting a very stomp-sided game from the True Strike players.
Yeah. That was an absolute slaughter. 2-42. Who sees that?
But very
17
commendable by
kills.
them, right? To not give up till the last minute. They did not call GG. They were like, we're here to play some Dota. Let's play some Dota till the Ancient falls. And they kept
Yep,
at it.
yep,
So
yep.
very good attempt from the players. They kept trying, got their level 6s, still connected their hooks. But unfortunately, they just found a very tough team to play against for their first game. It's fine. They have another chance probably. So for now, True Strike takes the lead. And congratulations to them.
Yep, yep. That's what happens when you put a bunch of Guardians and Crusaders against an all immortal stack tournament winning team. It's an absolute slaughter. But, kudos to them for trying. And, best of luck to the other teams as well playing.
Yeah. All right, guys, while we prepare for the next game, let's take a small break and we will get back to you just in a little bit.
But I keep on falling. We're all searching for that open door. Show me proof that there is something more. I just hope I am okay with the choices I make. Maybe then I'll understand. You said I'd fly away, but my words have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. ocean. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
Rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a pill that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the light won't scare us falling. So rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. Way too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers. Better took those risks, hold one of my fists, we fire starters. Let's go. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never can toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise.
If you are enjoying the content and enjoying the tournament, make sure to subscribe to the channel or the Department of Youth Resources and Sports so that you can be updated and be notified whenever they come up with this amazing content for all of us.
I don't wanna see you. I don't wanna hear you tonight. I don't wanna fight you. You don't wanna know if I feel alright. I don't wanna just forgive you. I just wanna be fine. I'll be waiting for a sign to light up. Yeah. And your heart is out of sight. I just wanna feel mine. Hey you. I'm gonna be the one for another one. Hey you. Maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I don't wanna see you. I don't wanna fear you tonight. You don't wanna know me. You just wanna make sure you're right. I'm gonna be the one for another one.
Oh, I got lost on the way to you in an orange sky by the ocean blue. Every mile lost, my soul renewed, taken by the sunrise and the golden view. Walking slowly in the mountains underneath the constellations. Yeah, I know that you've been waiting for me. Time is losing all its meaning, like I'm living in a dream, and I've been chasing all the feelings I need. It's in these moments with words unspoken, my eyes wide open, life tastes so sweet. It's in these moments where all I know is coming into focus, and now I see. It's in these moments. It's in these moments.
Welcome to Nagaland Doors, where we specialize in creating high-quality interior and exterior products for your unique requirements. From custom-made doors to finely crafted products, we have everything you need to make your space truly unique. We take a collaborative approach with every project to make your decisions simple. Our team seeks to understand your needs and preferences to create a plan that incorporates our services with your ideas. Our top quality products and services can transform your home or business into a space that's both functional and beautiful. Whether you're looking for beautiful and durable doors, stylish wall panels, customized mirror frames, or partition walls, we have everything you need to bring your ideas to life. Our laser and CNC engraving services help you to create unique mementos and souvenirs that stand out from the rest. From outdoor signs that can withstand harsh weather conditions to indoor signs that can be designed to match your existing decor, we offer a wide range of signage options for you to make a bold statement. We also offer architectural and design services. Our team of experts will work with you to create a plan that incorporates your personal style into the design. At Nagaland Doors, we believe that the beauty of a space lies in the details. That's why we pay attention to every aspect of our products. We take pride in our work, and we're committed to delivering the highest level of craftsmanship and customer service to all our clients. Unlock the beauty of your space with Nagaland Doors.
It's in these moments where all I know is coming into focus, and now I see. It's in these moments.
Whispered promises straight to my heart. I'd never noticed, but you were never there, you were never there. Hey, you gave me roses, set me apart. All I felt was bliss, but you were never there, you were never. I want us to be what we used to be this night. Maybe just another fight, but you don't wanna see me cry. There is no way that it's never going there. I think it better and I swear I'll follow you no matter where. Think it better when I swear. Follow you no matter where. Think it better when I swear. Follow you no matter where. Down in empty streets, looking for joy. picture of this. I won't give up on this, I won't give up. Cause I don't wanna behave like the one to flee, like the one to leave. I'll never surrender, but ever remember my lover. Did you give up on me? Have you never learned a lesson? Sorry, I will never be. Even in your dreams, the one you wanna see. Think it better go someplace I don't know. Cause I got your picture on my mind. I want us to be what we used to be this night. Maybe just another fight, but you don't wanna see me cry. There is no way that it's never going there. I think it better and I swear I'll follow you no matter where. Think it better and I swear follow you no matter where. Think it better and I swear follow you no matter where.
Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and
All right, and we are ready for game number 3, Cops versus Opanai. Both teams are from Nagaland, and I hope I pronounced the name right. Otherwise, I'm going to call them ON. And probably, chat, you know these teams better than I do. They are from Nagaland, so there will be some familiarity between the players themselves about their heroes. So it's going to be pretty fun. The bans are coming out, and we have Cops with the first ban, Shadowfiend. Shadowfiend hasn't been allowed to even step foot into this tournament this time, being banned out right in the first phase by all teams. Maybe somewhere down the tournament, we can see different ban, and we can see a little bit of Shadowfiend play. But till then, we have to keep going with the more second level carries coming out from these teams. Opinai with the clockwork ban, and then deciding on their second ban, they go for the fudge. They do not want to deal with any of the hooks, neither the clockworks, neither the fudge. So Cops have the first pick after the ban phase, and then the last pick will go to Opinai. So teams are going to strategize their picks. So far, we have seen teams going for their carry pick instantly for their first pick. So let's see if Cops with their first pick will try to secure their carry, or what kind of strategy they will use. Cops using the reserve time to decide this ban. Opinai also having a very creative flag for their banner. We're looking very cool, very creative. They did spend some time on this, so kudos to them. Oh, and we see a Lich ban coming out here. Very interesting. And now Opana using their reserve time to decide their ban. Both teams spending enough time to discuss this within the team and decide what heroes they want to let go of and what heroes they want to use for their draft within their strategy. So Medusa is kicked off the draft. They do not want to play off pick her, which makes sense. She is very strong and has very strong scalability, and she also has not been allowed to play in this tournament so far. Teams do not want to see her, so it definitely makes sense. And the teams are definitely taking their time to make sure they get the heroes that they want and ban out the heroes that they do not want their enemies to have. And with that, we see a next ban coming out from Opinai. Very strong lane, very strong roamer. He might be a little bit weak in the lane, but he does have that second spell to nuke and farm those camps and get his farm, and can be a real menace once he hits that level 6. The both teams taking their time to decide these bans. They want to make sure that whatever they're trying to pick here will not get countered. So they take out the shaman. Shaman very strong with that new facet of the hex. Maybe even with the single chicken ulti, or even him having the cluster. Both ways, very good save, very good lockdown, and strong tower push as well. And now we will be checking out the first pick coming out from Cops. Let's see what they go for. All right, they go for the Grim Stroke. It's interesting to see because the supports that they did ban out, especially the Lich, is a very good hero to combo with the Grimstroke. So I guess they did not want uh, Opinai to have the Lich as a deny pick, so they just banned it out instead. Alvizra worked really good with the Grim ulti, having two Lich ultis bouncing around. And Opinai come out with a silencer to stop this Grim stroke in his tracks with that global silence. Also, a very strong laning support. The silencer has a very good way of dealing damage repeatedly to the heroes with his first spell, and his glaives do hurt. So, a nice pickup coming from both teams. Now we have the bans coming out yet again based on these first two picks. What are the teams going to ban out? They take out the Mars. They do not want to see that arena coming and being blinded by it. They will have to pick up a good hero. Probably these are two post 5 heroes. And the silencer is definitely pretty strong on the post 5 as well. So not too sure if they can be made as flex fix, Morphling banned out. And Gyrocopter banned as well. Very strong laning hero. Gyrocopter can have that rocket barrage coming in and dealing a lot of damage in the lane. So they have used two of their bans on Opinai to ban out two support heroes. Gyrocopter can be flexed on a support and a core, definitely stronger on the core, but can be a menace as a support as well if in the right hands. So now it is Opinai's time to pick, and they go for their off-lane Centaur Warana, which works pretty well with the global silence. While they are silenced, they can rush at them and initiate, and a very strong laning hero, given how tanky he is, doesn't even need boots early on with those bracers, and probably building into a pipe or a vanguard or a blade mail based on whatever his team needs, even his initiation and damage in the laning stage and throughout can be really good. So a good pickup. And we see another Rubik pick in this tournament. Rubik, nice pickup. Two very strong ultis for him to steal. Global Silence might be a little bit hard for him to get, but definitely he can steal and counter initiate the fights, and a very strong laning hero. Though there is no synergy as of now between the Grimstroke and the Rubik, but depending on the spell that Rubik steals, they can make something work with this Grimstroke ulti. Given that Cops have picked Grimstroke, I'm sure they would want to make the best use of that bind. So maybe they can still look for a Doom. Doom is still in the pool, and a very strong hero has not been banned out. So we will have to see what Cops will go for. And Cops go for the Razor. Very strong hero in this meta. Insane damage coming out. He is picked up before any of the code damage dealers on Opinai are picked, which is pretty interesting. So any hero that Opinai would have wanted to pick, right, which would deal a lot of damage, they have to think about it because Razor can static link and steal that damage. So now they have to draft around that. And Razor very strong on his own regardless. So now we have to see how Opinai will respond to this and try to secure their lanes. They are pretty held on this Razor pick, so they are thinking about what they want to pick in turn. They have two picks in a row right now, and they are using their reserve time to make these choices. And they go for the techies. Oh, we did see a very fun techies game yesterday in the tournament. So hopefully we will see some really fun action coming out from the techies with those mines, and maybe even some aggressive plays in the lane. Techies probably being the post 4. So the Centaur Techies combo is going to be very strong with the double edge and the blast off and the bombs coming out, sticky bombs from the Techies coming out. The lane is going to be really hard for them to survive. So thinking about it, a Juggernaut might be a very good pick. But then they did go for the Razor, assuming that the Razor is the carry here. So now we will have to see. Razor is definitely weak against that early magic damage. So we will have to see how they will play out this lane Opinai with their next pick. Spectre makes a first time appearance in this tournament. Very annoying hero, very good at reaching those backlines. Grimstroke and Rubik have to be really careful now because the Spectre is so good at hunting with his ultimate after level 6, can solo kill and get back to his farm. So definitely an intimidating pick coming out from Opinai, and can easily break that link with his ulti as well if he is caught out. So it's a definite strategic pick as a response to the Cops draft, and they go for the Razor. Basically, Razor is a counter for the Ursa at most times because you can just link him if your Ursa is running at him, steal all his damage. But now they pick the Razor and the Ursa. So we now know that the Razor is definitely not the carry. They go for the more aggressive Ursa pick, which is pretty good against the Centaur and the Techies lineup. He can sustain himself in the lane, dish out insane damage to the Centaur. He doesn't really care because his Fury Swipe stacks definitely help him out. So now they have secured a good lane for this Ursa, and he works so good with the Grimstroke, with that extra movement speed from the third spell of Grimstroke. So definitely can be a very strong lane now for Radiant. So a very good drafting choice from Cops here. And now Opina using their final ban, they have to think about this. The Razor being probably the off lane, they have to think about what is going to be their final ban. What is the hero that they do not want at mid? So a good ban, like Puck is still in the pool. And if a Puck is allowed for the cops, it's going to be a little bit tough. They are assuming that the Razor is the mid hero. So they have banned out Underlord and Timbersaw. Cops banning out the Quap and using their last ban. I'm assuming that Razor here is the off lane, so they can go for a Puck. And if not, if Razor is mid, they banned out the Puck themselves. All right then. So now what is Cops going to pick for their final hero that will bring their draft really together? Right now, the Grimstroke ulti can only be seen as a way to double static link, which is definitely really good and helps control the lane. So keeping two heroes together, stealing both their damage, definitely one way to use the ulti, but if they can find another synergy, it'll definitely be pretty good to bring the draft together. They are finalizing that last pick. So what can Opinai go for a mid hero in response to this? Alright, they go for a Wraith King. Very interesting pickup. Very, very tanky. Goes very unkillable in a way where Ursa has his Enraged, Wraith King has 2 lives. So a very high damage and aggressive lineup coming up from Cops. I'm not sure what kind of itemization the Wraith King will go for. And Opinai, as a response, go for the Sniper. Taking a Sniper into Ursa, very interesting. I mean, yeah, sure, he can right click him to death if Ursa runs at him face front, but if the Ursa is more aggressive and strategic, can blink from behind and take out the Sniper in a second. So we will have to see how both these teams play. Very interesting draft coming out from both sides. Honestly, I'm a little bit more favored towards the Opinai draft, but we will have to see. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel if you're liking the content. It's definitely going to be a super fun game. So let us know in chat which team you're supporting. And let's get started. All right, we are in game 3 of today's matches. We have Opinai versus Cox. Both teams smoked up and ready to get started. Arrows being drawn, Silencer telling his team to go top, and seems like Radiant might go bottom based on the map feeling. They have gotten the early ward on the Dire setup, and so have the Radiant. So both teams standing on their own sides, being extremely defensive. They're just ready to respond to any fight that comes their way. But by the looks of it, seems like both teams are going to be pretty much okay in terms of the runes and the first blood for now. Given that it's pretty peaceful start, they start placing their own wards. A very nice ward by the Silencer in the top lane to secure some vision around this Lotus Pool and the lane. Teams moving towards their bounty wounds respectively. No contest, peaceful arrangement. You get yours, we get ours, and they move on. Sniper moving mid for blocking his creeps. And this is a Wraith King mid. This is what I was curious about. What are they going to lane here? So it was still a Razor off lane. They picked the Wraith King mid. Let's get the last hits up and see how this game will go. As we said, this is a pretty strong lane for both sides, but execution-wise, Ursa, once you get some levels and along with the Inkswell, they're going to have a good kill potential bottom lane. On the Radiant side, mid lane Sniper definitely has that advantage. He did go for the Shrapnel Slow and damage increase, but Wraith King does have his Mortal Strike to lifesteal back some of that HP he will lose, so should be okay early on. We will have to see how they will play it later into the game. Top lane Spectre and Silencer versus the Razor and the Rubik. Definitely an interesting matchup. Razor will have the advantage later on, given that he can steal the damage from this Spectre. But these supports are going to be whacking each other and keeping each other in place. So it's going to be pretty even for a while. All three lanes pretty balanced out, very well drafted from both teams. So now it just comes to the gameplay. Silencer trying to pull that wave, but he just gets the range flip, which is still good for them. Both mid heroes are not very bottle dependent, given that they both just want to stand in the lane and hit creeps. So they're not really going to be rushing towards any of these water runes or anything. Maybe we can see something at the 6-minute mark with the supports rotating in, but until then, should be pretty balanced. Ursa doing pretty well on the last hits with 11 to 2. Centaur sitting at 7, so it should be fine. Sniper having a small advantage, but Wraith King managing to hold his own, sitting neck to neck with Sniper on those last hits. That's good to see. All three lanes so even, both cores on each side and every lane getting their fair share of farm. So it really depends on which team gets the edge once they hit their power spikes. Lotus runes coming out, so each both might move towards that. Lotus on the Spectre to sustain himself against this damage. Both teams playing so carefully. Very like low level of harass and spell spam coming out. They are just focusing on their creeps and their denies and their last hits and their pulls. Not really trying to poke too far on these heroes just yet, but let's not count it out. Power spikes will start coming in and we can see some action coming through on these teams. Kiirs pinging out the Grimstroke. Centaur wanted to go, but Ursa is there to keep whacking him if he moves any further. Oh, there we go. The Grimstroke is there. Blast Off is there to keep him in place, but Ursa gets that final hit. And now they look for the techies. The silence is there. He kills it off, but Ursa can get this with the Fury Swipes. As soon as they get that 4th level, they are able to go for that aggressive play. Top lane, Razor trying to keep harassing the Spectre out of lane, and Spectre will have a tough time obviously against this Razor. Mid lane, Sniper doing a lot of damage with the Shrapnel. One more and should be enough to get that kill, and Sniper gets a solo kill on Wraith King. As we said, the Shrapnel definitely does a good amount of damage against the Wraith King, so he really can't stand in the lane for too long. Top lane, Silencer ticking really low. Rubik wants to kill, but he doesn't have the mana. He does have stick charges. Gonna keep it. He wants the Silent to back off so that he can harass this Spectre. Silencer will be fine. He had a salve, so he is going to be okay. Both the Spec and the Silencer have their boots. But Spectre is pretty low on the HP front. Mid lane, Snipers. Level 6, holding on to that final point, being whether he will need it or not. Wraith King will now slowly have to move towards the jungle. He will not be able to probably sit in this lane. They are looking at the top full. Razor wants to go for the Spectre. There is a lift and throwback, but Spectre has his dagger. Can the Razor reach? Not really. Doesn't have any more mana, so they're just gonna have to back off. Spectral Dagger really helping out the Spectre reposition himself here. That's the point. Spectre goes for the Lotus, but Razor really can't do much because he doesn't have the mana. He's gonna be fine there. Bottom lane, we saw a little bit of aggression coming out, but oh, never mind. Jumping in, but Techies instantly there. Throw a bomb at him, tell him to back off, and they will. Not being too greedy here, even though the Ursa can be a very aggressive hero. They're being really careful. They're taking very low. They want this kill, but they're not too sure how to get it. Razor is moving front to get that link, but Spectre instantly responding by moving back. He's not really able to find that opening to initiate this fight. So good sustain coming out on the Dire side, keeping his carry alive and making some good defensive plays on the Silencer. 7-minute runes being secured by the Techies and the Rubik, respectively. No contest there. Mid lane, Wraith King just trying to get his farm, but Sniper just poking at him repeatedly. Mortal Strike really helping him out, along with these raindrops pick up from him. Sniper using that shrapnel, doesn't want to let the Wraith King anywhere near the bridge. He uses his ult, he wants to get the Wraith King, but not enough damage because of those raindrops. So he will hold on to that ulti for now. Centaur pretty low bottom lane. He does have the techies to save him in case of anything, so we will have to see how they will play it out. Ursa probably wants to fight after his level 6, which makes him extremely strong, so he is going to wait for that power spike before he takes the next 8-minute runes coming out. Let's see, they have a DD in the top lane. Wraith King being so low, posed away from every creep that he wants to hit. Now Sniper looking to go for more. He does have the shrapnel, but he's being patient about it, not using it instantly. He uses it now while Wraith King walks towards him. Wraith King's ulti proc for the first time. Oh, but the TP coming in, and oh, Techies is there to give backup to the Sniper. The Rubik is also there. One hit on the Techies, but is it enough? Not really. Maybe he will take down. Yes, he will. Red King wanting to go for more, but he dies before he can do much. Now Sniper can solo kill the support in return, so he gets the XP and gold for 2 of these kills. Killing spree for the Sniper, and now he picks up that GD. Probably will look to take this tower. Supports did come in to save the Wraith King. He did have a second life, but the techies was there to back up the Sniper, so they could not save their Wraith King in time. Top lane, Razor, able to hold his own against the Silencer and Spectre. He is level 6, but holding on to that skill point of his ulti. Bottom lane, techies being killed out for contesting that rune. Very well played. Grimstroke pretty low on mana, but he does come with the mango. He's thinking about going on the center before the techie spawns. We'll have to see if they get the opening. Spectre left alone for now. He will reach his level 6 soon and be able to join these fights, so it should be pretty good for Dire so far. Their draft is coming together. Bottom lane, the Inkswell and the aggression coming out, but the link on both these heroes coming in. Spectre joins the fight, and they get the Grimstroke. Osa trying to TP out. Will he make it? Yes, he will. The link was there, so they got the center, but Grimstroke falls for it. Very nice response coming out from Dire. And Sniper with that haste rune is able to get back to his mid lane and defend against this Wraith King. So nice usage of the Spectre's ulti as soon as he hits that level 6. Now they swap lane, Centaur goes top to defend this tower against this Razor, while Spectre will look to farm and get his Blade Mail. He went for an urn. Now he's queued up a Blade Mail. So Ursa will want a very aggressive game. He's going for Battle Fury, and once he farms up, he might go for an aggressive blink based on how the game goes. He's running towards that Spectre, but Techies is there, so he has to be careful. Top lane, Centaur ulti committed to catch this Razor. There is a Spectre ulti in to kill that Razor, and they are able to get it. Very nice coordination coming out from Dire, strategically using the Spectre ulti to get the kills for him and make him move around the map without much effort. Radiant not looking so good right now, wherein they're not really making the plays that they might not want to be making. Mid tower quite low tech. Sniper attempted, but he is caught. He was debated and he's thrown into the arms of the Wraith King. Stun on, he gets the tower and dies for it. Dominating streak, but goes to the Grimstroke. Wraith King with that Blade Mail pickup makes sense because he wanted to stand and fight this Sniper, so reflects back quite a bit of that damage to him. Nice movement from the Radiant supports. They did lose the mid tower for that though, so the objective advantage does go to the Dire. Spectre, once he's done with the Blade Mail, he will be going for that Radiance pickup. Smoke being used on the Centaur and the Techies. Centaur ulti up in 15, so they want to make something happen? No, Centaur continues to stay mid, Techies moving top. Probably scouting. Okay, he wants to take these attacks for himself. Top lane, silence being committed and Razor being killed off. Ruby cannot help, but he steals the global silence. Silencer giving the global to the Rubik, so now they smoke, but it is seen because there is an aggressive observer ward here, so They are being careful. They know about the smoke. He is placing the bombs defensively. Razor is TPing in. Oh, they think. But Dyer knows about this. So they are playing defensively. They are huddling up. Radiant moving and wanting to make a play. They have the global. They want to make use of it. Sniper farming over here. Will he be caught out? Yes. But the center ulti is there. Silence is there. So Grimstroke cannot click that stun just yet. And so they have to back off now. Very quick global. But they couldn't do much with that gank. So now there is a smoke on the Dire side. They are moving towards the Ursa. Does Ursa know about this? Heroes are not showing on the map. He is farming the small camp. They will reach. Is able to slowly walk away. The Kiirs will scout it. Ursa continues to farm. He is close to his Battle Fury. Almost done. Just 20 gold away. And Daya continues to farm. They want to get their items. They could not reach the Ursa, so they will re-strategize and regroup. Top lane, they are pinging it out on the Radiant. They want to get this tower and get some map control on the Radiant side. Nice aggressive ward to see any rotations coming through. So both teams have vision on both sides. Razor has a Yasha picked up. He's going for that Manta style. So probably with this siege, they will be able to get this tower no contest. Grimstroke having a Glimmer Cape queued up for himself, while Rudek not really disclosing what item he wants yet. Should be fine. Last hit on the tower going to the Rubik. They make a smoke play here. Let's see. They do have a smoke on the Grimstroke. They are moving towards the portal. So Radiant might be trying to catch this silencer. Who's trying to push this tower, but the creeps are dying, so he might back off. So, and he does have 2 observer boards guarding him on both sides. Positioning himself very safely between them. And they couldn't get him, so they are going to continue with the defense. Both teams being very careful about this. Trying their best to avoid any unnecessary fights and connecting on any kind of ulti usage and initiation. They are getting the benefit of it since they have the Centaur ulti and the Spectre ulti, so 2 heroes can quickly engage. Dire has moved to the bottom part of the map. They want to push this bottom tier 1 tower. Razor is there farming nearby. Proper defense. Grimstroke has the defensive observer ward put in place. Probably the tower will go without any contest. So another tier 1 down. This one going to the Centaur with the last hit. Ursa with that Battle Fury, looking for that blink as we predicted. So he will want to play a little bit aggressive after he gets that blink. Spectre completed that blade mail. He's working on his Radiance, hoping to get the space. Both teams just working around the map, trying to get space to get their items and get that advantage. Centaur has his blink dagger and blade mail, so he is confidently pushing this bottom lane. Razor doesn't want any part of it. Sniper finished that Maelstrom, keeping the mid lane pushed back with the Shrapnel. Looking to get the pike, which makes sense given that all these heroes really want to just jump and get on top of him. So having that pike to push back the Ursa or the Raid King is definitely a good pickup for the Sniper. Kiirs picking up an Aether Lens. Not sure if he has that final component. Yeah, he does. So he will have an Aether Lens now for the fights. They are moving on to the Radiant side in mid. Centaur has the blink in, he stomps and gets 2 heroes. Global Silence instantly used, and they want to kill off the Razor first, and they are hunting this Grimstroke. He will tick down and he is dead. In the meantime, Ursa jumping on the backlines, trying to kill off the sniper, but the team is there. He's taking so much damage from his own blast off. He's nailed there. The sniper has to be careful. Oh, but Enrage times out, so now they are able to kill off the Ursa. Will they get at least 1 kill on this techies? Yes, they will, but now Wraith King all alone will have to keep his Rubik alive as he runs away.
Improve until you make mistakes.
And he will. So, at the cost of techies, really good fight for Dire. Nice initiation by the Centaur. He wanted to get only the Razor, but he ended up getting even the Grimstroke. And there was an instant global silence by the Silencer. So, they really could not respond. TPs were coming in, but both teammates killed off before the team could reach them. This is the power of the Dire's team, having all those ultis to quickly burst any hero down, starting with the Centaur, then the Spectre coming in, and the Global Silence being used to make sure they cannot respond. So Radiant really has to come up with a solution for this so that they can respond to these aggressive plays. Probably a Lotus, but Lotus, anything that purges the silence, honestly. Lotus, Yules, Greaves on would be good on this team, or even save items like the Glimmer Cape that the Grimstroke is going for. Ursa wanting that BKB so that he can really go on the sniper and kill him off without having to worry about any sorts of disables coming in from the techies or the blasts. Dire with the DD on the Spectre, they are going for this Tormentor. Oh, and Techies is almost sticking down to his last HP, but manages to live. Oh, must have been very scary for that little guy. Radiant were looking for a fight. There was smoke. Oh, a lot of bombs here. Waiting. Hold up. These are not Techies mines, guys. These are Rubik's mines. Nice. So Rubik got his hands on proximity mines, and he has placed some defensively over here. Let's see if he can give Dire a taste of their own medicine. Rubik finally queuing up a blink dagger for himself to have a quicker response. Taking going for that Radiance pickup of his own. Razor has the Manta, now going for a Blade Mail. Meanwhile, bottom lane, smoke on the Dire. They want the next one. Will they catch the Rubik or the Ursa? Okay, Centaur ulti in place. He knew that the Ursa was a nice global, but they catch only the support. So Rubik is more than happy to tank this gang. And Ursa will portal out. Will he be able to do it? Yes, he can. He's out of there. A good sacrifice from the Rubik, keeping his carry alive and tanking the gang for him. Spectre going for the Manta pickup instead. Already has the Yasha and the Daredom. Going for the final recipe. A lot of Blade Mails on this side. Both sides actually. Wraith King with the Blade Mail. Razor going for the other Blade Mail. Centaur with the Blade Mail. And Spectre with the Blade Mail. They just want to give back all the damage that they get. But one team just gets more than the other. Techies now queuing up an E-Blade, wanting to burst off any hero that he can find. Since it's a Razor offlane, we might not see any kind of pipe pickup or sustain. So the Centaur in the meanwhile is going to have a Crimson Guard picked up, which does give a good protection for the sniper against certain amount of physical damage, but since it's Fury Swipes, that's the one thing he needs to really disengage from. Silencer has been on point with his global silences so far. He has queued up a refresher, and really there's nothing else that he needs at this point. He did go for the global silence being reapplied, so that is going to be very annoying for them. Even after they BKB, he can silence them again. Grimstroke wanting a Dark Portrait now, giving up that Aghanim Scepter. Radiant could look to go for a Tormentor of their own while that. Maybe they might look to Roshan. Alright, let's see who the shard goes to here. Okay, shard going to the Grimstroke, giving a little bit of amp to the Inkswell. Very good shard for the team for any sort of aggressive plays. But again, Global Silence is going to be annoying. He's not going to be able to click the Inkswell in time. So they have to really plan it out and use it according to the Global Silence usage. Kiirs has that Ghost Scepter. Now he can keep himself alive. Kiirs. Oh, there is the Ursa jumping on him. There is the Ghost Scepter. He's trying to slow him down. Ticking, ticking, ticking. Able to walk away. Ooh, just in time with that Ghost Scepter. Wraith King. Not the ideal target for them, honestly. And Razor and Grimstroke waiting. Okay, Centaur initiates. He decides to go for it. Centaur ulti in place. Global Silence used before Grimstroke can get off anything else. So Centaur is tanking through everything and walking back. Ursa tried to go for the techies, but he TPs out. Spike on the sniper, so he pushes the Razor back. But is it enough? Not really. They are able to re-engage, and now Ursa is going on the sniper, and sniper is forced to just run back. Spectre tanking through it, wanting to take down this Razor. There is this portion, but is it enough? No, not really. All three cores are alive on Radiant, and what a turnaround from this fight. Very costly initiation, honestly, from the Centaur, choosing to go on a Wraith King. He does have the double life. I don't think they expected Radiant to be there and instantly respond, but they couldn't do anything after that because they were all split up and Global Silence expired, so they were picked apart piece by piece, and now Radiant will get the Roshan, so a very good relief for them. Alright, Radiant's picked up on the Wraith King. Now he is going for that Aghanim Scepter to give that durability in the fights. Ursa has the Aegis and a BKB done. Probably going for a Basher at this point. Sniper has to think about what item he wants to go. He has queued up that Aghanim Scepter, but honestly, he needs a little bit more of an escape against this aggressive plays coming out from the Ursa. Now that he has a BKB, he can only pipe one hero, either the Razor or the Ursa. So now it's going to be a little bit difficult for him to stay alive. His supports need to be sticking around him to keep him alive. So we will have to see how they're going to play around that. Centaur done with that Crimson Guard. Alright, Crimson Guard picked up. They are looking at the mid tower on Radiant. Ursa has the Invis rune, going to wait, see if he can get any sort of response. Alright. Dire playing very safe, so they are just going to back off on Radiant. There is a BKB on the Razor now. So now it's looking a little scary. 12 to 12 on both teams. Only 1k net worth lead on Dire. Whatever lead they had early, they could not ride on it. They could not snowball. So now the Radiant has caught up. So both teams have to be very careful. Dire not wanting to give up anything against this Aegis. So they are just going to wait it out. Ursa trying to farm up his Abyssal in the meantime. This will give him more control of that sniper. Be able to jump in and kill him off as soon as he gets in there. Techies Blast Off not really going to be able to do much, but he does have the E-Blade picked up, which can help the Techies to protect his sniper whenever the Ursa goes on him. A Nullifier coming out from any of the heroes? Not really. So, yeah, sniper will be safe for a while with that E-Blade. Facing halfway through to that Aghanim, it is taking them time. Aegis being slowly burnt off, only 2 minutes left on the timer. Does Radiant want to do something with this? He is looking to poke and get this bottom tier 1, and I don't think that Dire is going to be contesting it at all. Top lane, in the meantime, they see the Rubik all alone, so Centaur and Spectre go for the kill and get the Rubik pickup. Techies queuing up a Glimmer Cape here. Bottom lane, Ursa pinging bottom. He wants to go for the silencer. Nice 4 staff saving himself. Nice Tom Centaur ulti is there. Aegis is there on the Ursa, so it is taken down for now. Global silence is there, but Ursa is still not up yet. He's there. He has his BKB. He played on the Ursa. He's trying to get back, but he pops his BKB now. He doesn't have entry, so he wants to man fight. Spectre taking a really low. Razor takes him down and he's able to walk away a little bit, but then his BKB expires and Sniper gets that kill with the headshot. Sorry, assassinate. Ooh, very aggressive play coming out from the Ursa. I think his team was a little bit far away. He wanted to make use of the Aegis and burst down that Silencer, but Silencer had the 4-star and the bash did not proc. So Silencer got to 4-star himself away while Centaur protected him with the Hoof Stomp and the Crimson Guard. So the fight did not really go the way that Radiant wanted. So they have to be really careful. Now there's no Aegis, so both teams on level ground. Global and Centaur ulti on cooldown. Is Radiant going to look to do something with this? Not really. Ursa trying to finish that Abyssal as soon as he can. Razor still working towards that blade mail though. It's gonna take him some time. It's already 30 minutes into the game. Rubik has his Blink Daggers, queued up that use. They are smoked, they are scouting, they are moving towards the top lane, trying to find this Spectre who might be farming here. Don't get anything. They have an aggressive observer though. They know this Spectre was there, but they really couldn't catch him in time. Nice aggressive bombs. They know Ursa is there. Ursa is scared to go in. Oh, nice blink attempt, but he is out of that. Radiant looking to make a play, but Dire being very tight in their defense. They are smoked on the low ground. Oh, they have vision on the Wraith King, so there is the E-Blade into the bomb and assassinate, but that's all they will do for now to push them back. Grimstroke keeping bot. His team is portaling over. They want to get this Spectre. Spectre is backing off though. They want to find him. Smoked and moving towards him. Dire huddling on top near the sniper. Still smoked. There is this stun, Inkswell being used on the Wraith King to catch someone, but no, Spectre is out in time. So he is going to be fine. Unlucky for Radiant. These techies bombs giving away their location every single time. Now techies going for a hex. which makes sense. Again, it's more control coming out on the Dire side to stop the aggression once Radiant takes a fight. Good control, but it might take some time for him to finish it. Ursa probably completed his Abyssal. Don't really see a courier coming out. Maybe he just changed it to the nullifier. He understood that that E-blade can be really annoying, so he is going for that nullifier. But very good defense. Obviously, it's a sniper game, but they are really protecting each other very strongly on the Dire, not giving any space to Radiant after those few fights. Sniper with the completed Aghanims now going for the crystals, probably trying to pick up a Panda. Shiva's guard being queued on the center. Will they look to push or go for the next objective? There is a Tormentor completed on the Radiant, and the shard goes to Wraith King. So now there is no mana cost on his ulti. All the Dire heroes have their ultimates up, so they want to make a play. They are smoking together and moving towards this. Spectre has a nullifier, so they can purge any kind of buffs or protection being offered to their allies on Radiant. They are moving here. Will they be able to see this Ursa and catch him? Oh, he blinked towards the ancient side. Ursa, a little bit confused, thinking about what's going on. He has the ring up, he flicks his BKB, runs to the sniper immediately. Meantime, they are caught at the backlines with the Grimstroke ulti. They are killing off the techies. Here, Ursa chased Sniper to the other side of the map. But Sniper with that shard able to protect himself. Sniper is chasing him down and Spectre is there to protect him. And they kill off that Ursa. Dire looking at the Wraith King now, trying to go for more. First life is taken off and he wants to go for more, but there is the blade mill. So Sniper taking a chill, waiting, and now right clicking the Wraith King to death. Wraith King want to get down some mortal strikes on the silencer, but that Ghost have to save himself. So he will live. Oof. Even though Dire had a bad initiation right there, that they missed the hoof stomp on the Ursa, they still got a really good fight out of it. Very well played from the Dire side. Oh, Rubik going on the sniper. Impressive. Fights himself against this Razor, but into the arms of Grimstroke. So he is killed, and the killing spree goes to the Rubik. Very aggressive play from that Rubik, catching the sniper off guard. Spectre now farming up a Skadi for himself. They are having the net worth lead, but they are not taking too much advantage of it. They are being very careful. They want to make sure they go for a strategic play each time, sticking with the team, waiting for their ultis, and then making their plays. It is very disciplined from them. Meantime, Radiant looking towards the next objective, trying to get this Roshan with the banner this time, so they can look to push with it. Razor has that blade mail finally completed, so now he is looking to get a blink dagger to quickly initiate along with the Ursa in the fights. Wraith King also joins his team. Techies is here. Techies illusion basically. The Radiant giving off a little bit of information about the positioning of Radiant. Spectre being really careful. Oh, Techies bombs telling them, but Razor clips the Spectre. There is a nullifier, but not in time. He is forced up to safety. So Spectre will live for now. with the Aegis, they want to push this tower. Shrapnel is there to clear off the creeps, but might not be enough. So they are going to take this tier 2. Let's see if they want to go for a tier 3 with that banner. They do not. They will go back. They will reset and they will get the lanes back in place. Meanwhile, Sniper still working towards that Panda, wanting to dish out a large amount of damage in one shot. But will that work for him, honestly? Radiant has a few blade mails on their heroes, so he has to be really careful about this. He might look to eliminate probably the supports with it. So Radiant has to be really careful about that. Shiva's guard completed on the center. He's going to be pushing out the bottom lane. Vector almost done with that Scardy. Gonna make him more tanky in those fights. Racing, having a blink dagger as well. So all three cores want to be able to blink in and burst off a hero. Seems like their priority is always sniper, and makes sense because of the amount of damage coming out from the sniper. But there are these supports always keeping them alive, and Silencer is close to that refresher shard, refresher orb. So a double silence might soon be used against the Radiant, and I don't think they have any answer for it yet. Grimstroke done with the Dark Portrait. Let's see which hero he will want to use it on. He does have the ninja gear to protect himself against that spectrality. Spectre can really solo kill any of the supports right now, so they have to be very careful about their positioning. Wraith King now looking towards that Manta style to purge that silence. And probably the E-Blade usage as well. Shield Rune available. Up by the Razor. Ages 1 minute 30 seconds left. They are looking to push this mid tower. Wraith King scouting around. But Dire is nowhere nearby. They are going to stick to their high ground. They're going to give this tier 2 to the Radiant, respecting the Aegis. Centaur has an Ogre Seal to help him disengage or re-engage into the fight at will. They do have a very strong high ground defense with the Sniper and Techies and Centaur. It's going to be a little bit difficult. Radiant instead starts scouting for the Spectre again. But Spectre is able to dodge the fight once again. Great map awareness coming out from the Spectre. Always dodging these gangs coming out from Radiant. Aegis, last 15 seconds, they couldn't really use this Aegis to the advantage of the Radiant team. So it is going to expire without being used. They still have a smoke on this Razor. Hunting, but again, Spectre is able to get out of there immediately. How is he dodging all these fights? Oh my god. The map awareness on this player is amazing. Very well played. Oh, Wraith King jumping in, wanting to take out this Silencer, but he is hexed and E-bladed and killed off his first life. Ursa looking for the sniper kill, and Wraith King trying to help him out. Rubik was blasted down, so he is killed off. Razor keeping the Spectre in control with the static link and keeping him completely out of the fight, but there is the Hex from the tech. He's keeping the Razor in control and he is killed off, but the Aghanim of the Wraith King is there. There is the Soulbind. They are trying to control both these heroes. Wraith King dishing out so much damage to the Silencer, and they finally kill off the Centaur as well. Buyback on the Silencer. Wraith King going for more. He wants to take out the Silencer as soon as possible. He has the Aghanim Scepter, so he wants to keep that hero back. He will fall for this. Centaur looking to go for the Grimstroke, but cannot. Forcing out all these buybacks. Meantime, Spectre hunting this Ursa, but he has the Trickster's Cloak. It expires, but he's going to be okay for now. Buybacks used on the Centaur and the Silencer here, but they managed to keep that Trax alive, so a good defense overall for the Dire team. Very nice item pickups from this techies, the Hex and the E-Blade, keeping his teammates alive and controlling the Radiant heroes, not allowing them to burst down any of their targets easily. Dire now going for this Tormentor kill. Also taking too much damage, so gets out of there. Centaur and Spectre taking some time to kill this off. Oof, Centaur takes a lot of damage. Finally it falls and the shard goes to Techies, where now he can cast his reactive taser on his allies, which is going to be really good in the team fights. The basic dispel and the disarm going to really be beneficial against these melee cores, these right click heroes on Radiant. So he can use it on the aggressive cores on his side, that is the Spectre and the Centaur, disarming probably the Wraith King and the Ursa during the fights. Oh, Silencer a little bit out of place. Centaur ulti there, but he is bashed and killed off before he can get away. Look at the range of that assassinate. My goodness. A nice deep ward by the techies, but it's instantly rewarded by the supports. And Radiant now looking to push this top tower. DD picked up by the Wraith King. Alright, they will push through with this wave. There is a DD on the Wraith King. An instant jump in and storm by the Centaur. But Ursa jumping the backlines, trying to take them out. Wraith King taking a lot of damage. Still DD still has a second life, so they should be good. This time Dire just runs back. They don't entertain this aggressive play. Spectre going in, wanting to proc that Wraith King ulti with his ulti. Will it work out? Maybe not. But Sniper gets the assassinate to connect, and so one life down for that Wraith King. Very, very defensive play. Dire has learned their lesson from that bottom fight, and this time, as soon as they jump in, the Dire just backs off. They do not let Radiant get any advantages from that aggressive play. So now Radiant goes for the Roshan again. This time with the Aegis, the Banner and the Aghanims. Razor looking to get a Satanic now. Now the Radiant have two Roche banners. One on the Rubin. The other one on the Ursa. He can go again. Now this can be a little bit intimidating for the Dire because the Radiant can afford to throw their lives to the Dire team for a kill. So they have to know which heroes to burst down. They know the Aegis is on the Ursa. So they have to play around this, burst down the supports as fast as they can during that defense. King has been playing very aggressively. Do keep in mind he is the mid laner. He jumps in, gets the stun on the center, and is now going ham on this mid rack center on the back line, trying to stop, gets a stun on the Ursa, and clicks his ulti. Global silence is there. They are keeping a control on the Wraith King. Grimstroke being targeted by the Spectre. He's caught there and Abyssal. Will he take? No, he is able to go back to his high ground Ursa, trying to get something out of this that cannot. Wraith King down to his second life tech. He's taking a lot, checks him, uses that E-blade on the Ursa, and Ursa's Aegis is burnt with that assassinate. No Aegis, no Wraith King Aghanim Scepter. They have to be careful. Nullifier used. Rubik lifting and throwing back that Spectre to keep this damage back, and he is able to keep his Ursa alive, and both supports instantly disengage. Oh, what a defense coming out from Dire. Despite all the damage coming out, they're able to quickly respond to the aggression and keep their heroes alive on each of these players. Only Techies died, but that's because he was right in front, hexing and E-blading the heroes to keep his teammates alive. So very well played from Dire. It's obviously a Spectre sniper lineup with a huge meat shield right in front, which is the Centaur. Global stopping them from doing anything with a double global silence coming out. So what is Radiant really going to do about this? 50 minutes into the game. Dire now looking for Radiant, wanting to pick up the silencer. They see him instant jump in, bash and kill on that silencer. Instant disengage from the Dire team. Sniper looking back. He's trying to TP out. Also sees him, wants to bash and bashes him. Okay, and Sniper is being controlled in the meantime. Razor stealing all the damage from the center, keeping him away, and Sniper is finally picked up by the Ursa. Wraith King had kept the Spectre busy till now. So now they kill off the Spectre as well, and a mega kill streak going the way of Rubik. Very nice initiation from the team. Very risky TP from the sniper there. Dark Portrait being used on the techies. It is chasing him. They have vision. And they reach. They have their blinks. Gonna be okay. Now that the sniper and the Spectre are dead, Centaur jumps in, stuns, and wants to get out. But can he? He is silenced. Also, BKB is trying to keep him pace, but he oversteals out. Rubik caught on the high ground, so Spectre focuses him instantly, and that is probably a dead Rubik. There is the silence, so Razor is ticking down, taking so much damage. Now Global Silence, second round comes out. They are trying to get out. Spectre hunting the Wraith King, hoping for something, but no, he's able to get out. They force the buyback on the Spectre and the Sniper, but I think that was the objective from Radiant here. No buyback on the Sniper and the Spectre. So, if Radiant can do something about this, it could be GG for Opie9. There is a butterfly on the Spectre. Wraith King there to defend. He has his ulti. He is purging that. There is a link, there is a bash, there is an initiation. They are both flying in the air and tossed back. Spectre ticking so low. And Centaur killed off as well. No buyback on the Spectre. Silencer caught out as well. They did not have the global, so not sure why they went for this push. Oh no. 4 heroes dead on Dire. Sniper all alone without a buyback. Leaving their mid lane wide open for Radiant. Centaur buys back. They don't want to give this mid racks at all. Silencer buys back as well. Again, Centaur in. Crimson used. Wants to defend this rack. Dark Portrait on the Centaur. Keeping him back. Ursa focusing the tower. They do have the second banner, so they are going to use it to probably get this high ground push. Hoping for this tower at least. But no, even without the Spectre. Dire is able to hold their ground. But this is so risky. Radiant not backing off entirely. There is a DD, but don't think they're gonna go for it anytime soon. And he's placing those bombs. He also has a halberd. Razor almost done with that satanic. King running in front. He has quality, so he wants to tank. Ursa jumps in, uses the abyssal on the Centaur, but there is the E-blade to keep him alive. Nullifier used on the Centaur. He's trying to get away. He can. Oh my goodness, the high ground defense on this Dire team. It has been so strong that Radiant have really tried so much, but they're only able to do chip damage against this tower. Is this gonna be a rapier game, guys? Is it? We will have to see. They literally used everything. This Crimson Guard, more than the heroes, it's keeping those racks alive against all that physical damage. Rubik being scouted, being hexed, being focused and blasted off on. Grimstroke was there, but he finds out the rest of Dire is there and he gets out. They're looking at Roche, but Roche will not be up anytime soon. So Dire wanting to make plays here. Rubik does not have buyback. They know the Razors here. They see the sniper, the Dark Portrait used on the sniper, Centaur ulti used to disengage, silence being used. Oh, but Silencer very much in front, Dark Portrait scouting out. Nice usage of this Magnum Scepter. X on the Razor, instant ulti by the Spectre, and Razor is busted. Also jumps the backlines, wants to kill off the sniper, uses his BKB, he's trying to get out. Wraith King trying to get the attention of the Dire team, keep them in place. Grimstroke is there to bind the Spectre and keep the Ursa alive for now, but he has Tricksters. But is it enough? No, it's not, and Ursa will fall. Wraith King falls with him, but he has a second life. He's trying to make something happen here, but it's looking a little bit costly. And Wraith King falls to Grimstroke, sees that his Wraith King is down, is trying to back off. Will he be able to kite it? Maybe, yes. And he is out. The sole survivor of Radiant. Oh. What? Oh. Being kicked out of the lobby. Do we have a pause in place? We do have people. So, okay. Oh no, the spectators weren't there to pause it. Pause the game. Ooh. Yeah, lag for everyone. Everyone is connecting back. Oh, that was almost awfully good thing that the Ursa was able to get back and pause. But it did kind of reset that fight because Daya was already over here pushing in. So unfortunately, they will not be able to push the advantage of that fight just yet. I just want the admins to confirm that we can start. Okay, they are unpausing. So let's go. An unfortunate DC right there. So that did reset the game. In a way, very tough fight for Radiant. But Dio could not push that advantage, unfortunately, because of that DC. So now they are going to look for this Roche once again. Let's check out the buyback status again. Do not have the buybacks on the Dia side. Though all three cores of Radiant have their buyback. Roshan is up. So Dia will be going for it. Radiant might not contest it. Okay. So that is an Aegis on the Spectre. Banner on the Sniper. Okay, he gives it his silencer. And now a haunt. Oh god. Pause. Where are the spectators? Oh, pause, somebody pause. You spectators have to pause, man. Nice, game is paused. Yeah, they're reconnecting. Something seems off. Both teams. Okay, both teams ready. And moving in. To recap. Item situation of both teams. Sniper having a Shadow Blade in the back in the Courier, reaching him. Shot. Being ready for any battle right there. He has queued up an overwhelming blink. Has the money for it. Look at that buyback status. Alright, Sniper has the buyback again. Inspector almost has it as well. 84 gold away. So that removes the risk factor so far. They do have the ages on the spec, so they can make something happen at any point. So they do have to be careful. Also, still sitting very high in the net worth. And it is now a 60-minute game with the next few items coming out. Giant's Ring picked up by the techies along with a Seer Stone on the Grimstroke. Okay. Ursa yet to choose. He goes for the Pigeon Desolator. More neutral items being farmed. They want to get this final tier item, Pirate's Hat, on the Silencer. Centaur with a Mirror Shield. Vector with an Apex. And Sniper. Farming up a Silver Edge. Has to choose his final item. He goes for the Force Boots on the Wraith King, and Ursa has completed an MKB against the Spectre's Butterfly. Sniper goes for a Pirate Hat. So now his attack speed has increased way more, pushing out the damage. There is a DD. We'll see if the Wraith King is able to scout it out or not. Dire now looking for their first high ground push with a Roche banner. Like he's moving freely with that Giant's Ring. Radiant being so careful about this. Razor jumping in onto the backline, going for the sniper, but he is spiked out. So he has to be careful. Centaur, Ulti, and Global Silence also used. Double Global Silence used, being controlled in place. Ursa killed off, trying to kill the techies. Buyback on the Ursa, Grimstroke, and Razor being controlled. Grimstroke uses the Inkspell on himself. Pike again from the sniper, Pike again from the silencer. All heroes being kited by this dire team. Silencer caught right here on the high ground. So he is going to be bursted. Razor looking for the sniper but cannot. Centaur is here. Spectre going in, wants to kill off this buyback Ursa, but he is instead controlled. And they are trying to kill him off, but he is so tanky. He wants to take down someone with him, but can he? No, not really. He had the ages, so he is here. All players on Dire have buyback. Spectre being really careful. He has the nullifiers, going for the Razor, but Razor has the Blade Mail. He's in between 5 heroes, and he is killed. What a defense! What a defense! Buybacks being committed on the Razor, the Ursa, and the Rubik. They managed to hold their bottom racks. Tower did fall. And Dire still has all their buyback. Buybacks being committed on the Silencer and the Centaur. Wraith King jumps in with that DD. He doesn't care about anything. Gets that one Drax. Ursa was looking for the top rank. Couldn't get much. So now they are connecting. They're moving away. Centaur thinking about it, but they don't want to chase. They did force the buyback on the sniper though. Very close gaming from both sides. You think one team has an advantage, but instantly the other team is there to respond. These high ground defenses have been impeccable from both teams. But finally, Dire was able to take out that range racks. A small glimmer of hope, but they do not have buybacks. They do not want to play aggressively right now. They want to back off. They are taking the game slowly. Oh no, pause. Pause. This is so sad. And they are back. Unfortunate that this is the third DC. Not sure why this is happening though. But kudos to the players for making sure they come back, reconnect and set up and are ready to fight again. Both teams not losing hope, putting their best effort forward. Nice buyback usage. So definitely the game might be going back and forth, guys. The game is going back and forth, sure. But you can see the passion from these Dota players to make sure that they give their best effort. They are in a tournament. They want to make sure that they stay in it, they make an effort. And they are holding on for 65 minutes. So definitely commendable. Making the game so much more fun for us. Kiirs has picked up the Dagon now. He wants to maximize the damage that comes out with that E-Blade combo. Breaking, pushing out the lane with his Manta illusions. He is going for an MKB of his own. This Spectre has been really hard to kill with that butterfly. He is already so tanky with that Skadi as well. So they do need this MKB on these foes to really dish out the damage and burst him. Mainland Wraith King pushing forward. Nice. Poster on himself with that force boots. Manta blinking him, but the Manta dodge. Ooh. Did he hex himself? Okay. Yeah, prove it. As a spectral dagger stolen, there is some push in the mid lane with the techies, but they might think that the bottom lane is more favorable given that there is no tower. So Dire moving bot. Techies has now become a secondary tank. Oh, the damage coming out on this Techies, right clicking down that Wraith King being focused. Spectre uses Taunt to keep all the players back. Double global use. Wraith King tanking through everything, forces himself out. And now Dire focuses the racks and wants to get out. Will Radiant be punishing this? There is the BKB use. He is walking. He is walking. Oh, nice Lotus usage. Oh, but the Hex is there. Centaur Stomp onto two heroes. The Ursa is there. He's trying to burst down this Techies as fast as he can. And he does. Techies is down. Now Razor living the second life there, but he is bursted down with that Silencer Spectre being used in the air. They are able to bash him and kill him off, so there is no Spectre in the game. For 96 seconds. But he has buyback, unlike his sniper. What a fight, what a fight. They're so good at splitting up the fight that even though I zoom out so much, you can see there is a separate hero focusing the sniper in the backlines while there is an insane fight going on in the front. So these teams playing exceptionally well. And Wraith King again going for this push. He is hexed. He uses his Manta. The rack slowly being chipped, but Ursa there to dish out more damage. Dot sticky form. They are going for the tier 4s. They do not look for anything else. They force off Glyph. Spectre buys back. He is on the backlines. He wants to get this Grimstroke, but Grimstroke instant signs, but no. Spectre ticking down. If he dies here, it's gonna be a dieback. Wraith King wants to make sure it is gone. So he is going after that Spectre in the meantime. Ursa being controlled. This tech is doing so much damage. The Silencer hitting like a truck, and both these supports able to protect their ancient against these foes. What a play, what a play. Both these supports are hitting so hard. Silencer and techies. Very well played. And now they're pushing back the mid lane. There is no buyback on the Ursa or the Razor. Razor coming back in 20, so that should be fine. But techies, we saw his right click damage, so we have to see what they're gonna do about this. He can actually take down this tower so fast. He wanted to get a copy, and he does. So techies being hit by techies. But Silencer is there to help him out. Razor has respawned. Blaster being used to kill off the creeps as soon as possible. Lincoln's prop. They're trying to go for more. Centaur is there to help his support, but the Blinkin by the Razor. Techies has the Giant Ring so he can juke around and escape. But will he be able to make it? No, the Grimstroke is able to jump in and hex and silence this Techies. So Razor wants to go and make the best of this. Techies removes the silence on him and he blames himself. Centaur is there to turn it around. Razor uses his BKB. He is forced to run away with that Dark Portrait chasing him. And Techies lived through all of that. Silencer still has the refresher for the second global silence. They are looking to push this Rack. Wraith King is there. Oh, he stuns him on the Lotus, so he gets stunned back. He's taking a lot of damage. Mail is used. Razor linking onto the backlines, trying to keep them away so Wraith King can force himself out. Buys him good amount of time. Razor. Centaur ulti used to protect against this Dark Portrait. My god, it's doing so much damage. "70 minutes game, guys. 70 minutes game. Both teams not giving an edge to anyone." Let's check out the items real quick. Alright, they're looking for the next Roche. It is up. Let's see what Roche has to offer. A cheese, a refresher, a Roche banner, and an Aegis. For the Dire team, Build Radiant Contest. Wraith King. Walking. Oh, they wanted to go, but Roche is dead. They're not turning back anytime soon. They want to catch them off guard. There is the initiation from the Wraith King on the Spectre. He wants to go for this. There is the global silence. Wraith King keeping them in control, tanking through a lot. First life spell. Silencer. Refresh. So he's gonna be okay. Rubik caught in the backlines between these foes and he is killed first. Wraith King hexed while they focus the other targets. Razor ticking so low. Also trying to TP out, but he has his refresher. So he is running away from the Spectre, trying to stay alive. Will he be able to do it? Yes, he is able to blink. But for how long? Razor buys back. And there is a buyback on the sniper as well. What an escape from this Ursa. My goodness. Now, Dire looking at those tier 4s with that Aegis. Wraith King buys back, instantly initiates on the Spectre. They are going for this kill. Will he fall? Yes. Aegis is down. Centaur being killed off before Spectre respawns. So Spectre is now backed and nullified. He wants to turn the fight. He has dispersion. Also taking so much damage and take down. He has the second life from Wraith King, but is it enough? Not really. All heroes are dead technically, but also has buyback. Wraith King wanted to go on the Spectre but could not. Spectre still so low. Oh, but he is killed off with that buyback on the Ursa. What a defense. They are still defending. Now Sniper hitting that mid-racks all alone. He is confident because his Centaur is there to be his meat shield. Silence being used to make sure that they get this tracks. Silencer also having so much right click damage. Now they look at the tier 4s. What can Rubik and Ursa do? Okay, he jumps in and he's able to kill off that Silencer. Nice nullifier on the Sniper, but he does not have vision on him. Rubik blinks in to give that vision with that Observer and Sentry. That dedication from the Rubik. Centaur has to think in 2 seconds. He can burst this Rubik. Oh, the pike keeping him alive, but he has the enrage from his first one and his ulti. He uses the enrage, seeing that Sniper's ultiing him. Centaur trying to control them. Oh, boots of travel too on the Techies. The towers are melting. What can they do? What can they do? Ancient is being taken. Grimstroke on the backlines. Dark Portrait on the Sniper. Sniper falls. and they are bursted. There is no buyback on silencer and sniper. The defense of the ancients is going on. They are doing it. Radiant is doing it. They managed to defend, and half HP ancient is protected. No buyback on the dire side. What a defense! What a defense! It looked almost GG. It looked almost GG. Whew. My goodness. What a defense. What a game. Two heroes, Ursa and Rubik. Ursa being so confident, jumping on that sniper repeatedly, knowing if he takes him down, it will help. Techies try to come in and help clear off that ancient with the boots of travel too. Used up his buyback gold for it. Razor is here with the boots of travel. There is the glyph. Vector using horn. They kept the siege creep alive, so now they can continue to push. Oh, ancient is exposed. Spectre is alone. 80 seconds, but the ancient is falling, and it is gone. Cops take the victory. Oh my goodness, what a game, what a game. Defense of the ancient indeed. Such a great game coming out from both teams. 1 hour, 16 minutes. Relentlessly trying again and again to defend their bases. Dire definitely put up a great high ground defense, but in the end, Cops, with those multiple lives and the saves and the Dark Portrait, one of the strongest spells right now in the game for them, really helped them turn that fight around. Grimstroke with that final initiation on the sniper with the Soulbind and copying the sniper and killing him off with it really turned the game for them, creating chaos and catching them off guard. Oh, what a game, what a game. GG, well played by both teams, but Cops clearly came out as the winners.
liquor and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pound, pound, pound. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Show you want to enter, you can turn back now. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just check it out. A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Wouldn't be the first to try to burn me down. Your move, you do. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just check it out. A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. Could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just taking side. A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. My words till the coffin's in the third. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion.
Sitting lonely in my room again, trying to find the words to say, but nothing comes out. I am looking for the better days, seem like they just stay away whenever I try. There's so many things that I keep in my mind. My friends keep me out and it hurts every time. With all the emotions I built up inside, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Sitting lonely in my room again, acting like I'm innocent. Why do I try? 'Cause now I'm feeling like a fool again, thinking I can fool myself by telling me lies. When there's so many things that I keep in my mind, I hang around people I don't even like. If they can be happy and walk with a smile, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time.
Seeing monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero, 'cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarm and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, yeah, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. When your nightmares turn to real life and the ground's filled up with landmines, we will face it standing side by side. You know I'll come running when you need. I'm coming. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarm and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, yeah, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. If you go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarms and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you?
All right. We are now into the final game of today's championship. We have Beats Esports versus Lag Gaming, and we are in the draft phase for both the teams. Both teams are from Nagaland. We did see Beats Esports and Lag Gaming already. So we do know the players' performance. Beats Esports was very strong yesterday. Sorry, one second. Yeah, sorry about that. Quick technical glitch there. Anyway, we are now looking at the draft for the final game of today. Seems like there's a small technical issue with the DOTA sounds, but we will figure it out. In the meantime, let's look at the draft. We have Luna finally being banned out. Beats Esports do not want to see any more of this Luna being played here. So SF and Luna taken out of the pool along with two very strong supports, which is Clockwork and Abaddon. In response, Lag Gaming have taken out Medusa, Ursa, and Ancient Apparition. Ancient Apparition ban makes sense because they wanted to go for the Morphling pick. And Beats Esports go for their favorite pick, which is the Fudge. And we saw how strong this Fudge was yesterday. Some insane hooks coming out on that hero. So this is going to be pretty fun to watch again. Let's see if we will see that execution again. And then Lag Gaming with the Kunkka and Doom ban. They focus the offlaners now. They do not want this offlane to have any sort of a hard game, so they ban out anything that can actually counter them. And the Beats Esports go for the Bara ban. So any kind of annoying hero has been taken out. They pick up a Night Stalker. Lag Gaming with their next pick coming out, which is the Mars. Mars has been let through into the draft. They have yet again allowed these two blinding heroes, which is the Night Stalker and the Mars, to be picked. Night Stalker, a very good response for the Morphling pick. The silence and the void and being able to get on top of this hero and hide him from his allies is definitely a good strategy. Let's see how the execution comes out. We have an Ogre pickup, a very nice laning hero, very good at buffing his cores. Morphling can definitely benefit from that Bloodlust, and so strong in the lane with that Ignite. Multicast can be very beneficial, so very good pickup for Lag Gaming. In response, Beats Esports go for the Disruptor. oh, we can't see into the arena, no problem. We'll just disrupt the ulti into it. What you gonna do about it? That's the mindset that these esports are going with, probably. And either way, they were like burning out the Kunkka to prevent the X mark, so they go for the disruptor to bring him back instead. So very smart drafting going on from both teams here, nicely outplaying each other. So now the mind games begin. The final two picks before the bans come out again, and they are using their reserve time on beats to choose this hero. Now that they have their post 4, post 5, and 3 selected, they can choose probably their carry here or their mid based on how they want to respond to the lag gaming draft. They do have the last pick on lag gaming, and lag gaming can counter whatever beats last pick can be, so they have to be careful. Whichever hero they do not want banned in this phase, they need to pick it up right now. So they are being careful, they are using their reserve time. "30 seconds left. What are they going to choose? What is a good hero? Juggernaut is definitely a good carry against this, but they go for the Phoenix. Is that a deny pick to avoid the Phoenix and Mars combination? Maybe, because it is definitely very strong. And though Morphling can hit the egg, the Phoenix does give that good sustain in the fight with the Sun Ray into the pit along with the egg. So definitely nice answers coming out from Beats. So what is Lag Gaming going to do about this? I think they probably flexed their punch. Um, Probably going as a mid hero now, or it could even be a Phoenix mid. I have seen that happen, and very strong hero if in the right hand. So let's see how they will execute this. Okay, the technical issue has been fixed. Now you will be able to hear the Dota sounds, guys. And now they went for the Willow, which is a very good combination with the Mars. Can be anticipated, honestly. Either the Phoenix or the Willow, both are nice heroes to play with. They did choose to go for the Phoenix, so now they have to strategically play against this Willow and her AoE control. The roots we have seen across the tournament can be very strong, and forcing them to get feared with her ultimate can force them into Mars walls, and the rest of the team might not have vision if they don't really have that flying vision from either the Phoenix or the Night Stalker. Now the bans come out. Lag Gaming taking out a PL, very interesting. We really haven't seen anyone picking PL or trying to contest it really. So interesting ban. Makes you think about what kind of hero would not want to play against the PL, right? They do have to pick up that last mid hero, so we can get thinking they are banning out the pop. They do not want to deal with it. They need a really strong ganking mid laner. Puck is still in the pool, so will they ban it out or will they let them get a chance to pick it up? They do ban the Lena, another very strong hero to really stand and fight, but they do need a mid laner who can really jump in and turn the fight around. Maybe one of the spirits. They do ban out the PA. Interesting. Could this be a Pudge carry? They did ban out 2 carries here. They don't think it's a Pudge carry. They do go for a Viper themselves. So what is going to be the response from this? The Juggernaut is still in the pool. Definitely can deal with quite a few of these spells. So will he go for it? Will Beats think about picking this Juggernaut, or do they have a better idea in mind? We will have to see. Viper, a very good pickup against this aggressive Night Stalker Pudge combo, but if he is hurt, it can be a little bit painful. So this will give them a lot of early game potential. And they go for the anti-mage. They did not want any mana drain coming out from the PL, so they went for the anti-mage instead. That is the first anti-mage of the tournament. So this is going to be pretty fun to see with the nice set equipped. We have the persona, so we get a different perspective of game. Honestly, both teams' draft looking quite a bit solid here, but we'll have to see the execution because there are some spells that really need to land on point to get either of these teams rolling. Laning wise, the Mars and Willow lane is quite strong. Anti-mage can be quite squishy in the beginning, so they have to be careful. But Pudge can be a menace roaming around trying to make some plays. So we will see how both of these teams will be playing it out. All right, and now we are into the final game of day 2 of the Hornbill Esports Championship, which is brought to us by the Department of Youth Resources and Sports. If you guys have enjoyed the content so far, make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. It will be a big boost for them, so definitely show your support. And now let's get into the game. Both teams smoked up. Interesting pathing coming out from the Dire. Moving towards the bottom side. Radiant sticking to their mid lane. Being defensive. Both teams waiting. Walking towards each other. Anti-mage breaks the smoke. They are walking back on Radiant, trying to reach their tower. Anti-mage taking a blink. Level. There is a hook on the Viper, and what a hook it is. He gets him and pulls him all the way back, maxing out that damage, and Viper taking so much and is going to dig down and falls into the hands of the Phoenix's right click. What a interesting start to the game. A beautiful hook, giving us a nice promise of what is to come. They do know it's warded now. So let's see. Pudge is there to block his creep. Viper is supposed to TP to his lane, so will not get that block. So Pudge does have that advantage in the mid lane. Last hits are up. Let's look at how these heroes will do in their lanes. Creep denied for the Viper, so that is again another costly little thing. Disruptor being controlled in the bottom lane, the lead does connect, so Willow definitely very good at harassing in the lane. He does have that good right click speed, so Disruptor has to be careful for a while. Pudge is going to definitely have a hard time in the lane against the Viper, but he does have good opportunities with his positioning to probably get a lucky kill or a skilled kill on this Viper. Yep, talking about it, he hooks him in, but the tower was a little bit late because he was busy killing a creep. He does so much damage. Is he gonna keep prodding him down? He wants to. He was not right clicking him, so delays the kill, but finally manages to get him down. Solo kill for the Pudge in the mid lane. Bottom lane, Mars and Willow being a little bit aggressive, which they can afford to do until the level 3 on the Disruptor. Very early solo kill, and Pudge camping. Ooh, he goes for the range. Good attempt. Definitely. Trying to make the game more fun for himself. Goes for the regen. And is going to walk back into his lane. Bottom lane. Willow focusing down this disruptor. There is a right click battle. Will he be able to make it? No. The ring is there to stop him. So Anti-Mage gets that kill and he's looking for more. He wants to take down this Mars, but does he have enough? Not really. Mars is quite tanky and has a Fairy Fire. So he has to be careful. Oh, but Mars overextending. He's a little bit confident that he has the Fairy Fire. Anyway, backing off since he sees the Willow coming in. Disruptor going in for the harass with the grenade. Wants to take down this Mars as soon as possible. He does. Willow right clicking this disruptor down, doing so much damage and trying to get this disruptor. But one more hit would have taken it, but he cannot. But Willow wants. Willow is chasing. Willow is going for more. Will they be able to do it? These supports fighting it out. But Disruptor being smart, able to stay away. But in the meantime, got another solo kill. Oh, Anti-Mage getting speared and taking the brunt of the God's Rebuke in his face. Both heroes very low. But yes, we did talk about this. Mars and Willow very strong in the off lane. Can be a little bit hard for this Anti-Mage and Disruptor. Nice hook on the punch on the Viper. Able to bring him all the way across the lane and killing him off. Oh no, Viper. So painful, and his TP is still on cooldown, so he is going to have to walk all the way back to the lane, giving so much free space for this Fudge. Third time he has killed this Viper solo. He does have that bottle, so now he's going to go and freely regen, probably with both of these water runes. There is a stack pull coming out bottom. Top lane is pretty peaceful so far. Night Stalker did go for that passive with the nighttime, but still, it is a Morphling lane, so they will have to take it a bit chill for a while. Night Stalker doing pretty well against the Morphling with 20 to 14. They did attempt a kill on this Disruptor, but he is able to live for now. But now Willow can freely harass this Anti-Mage for a while. Very nice aggression coming out from Dire on the bottom lane, but Fudge is balancing it out on his own in the mid lane. Top lane. Ooh, Morphling ticked a little bit low, but he is able to strength off, so he is okay for now. Phoenix is harassed, and the right click slow coming out from his Fire Spirits can be very annoying. Not allowing Morphling to get those last hits. He does have the Soul Ring now on Mars, so he doesn't really care about the mana drain so much. But hunting down this Viper, gets him. Viper tried to dodge, but he's not fast enough now. He has the Dismember, so he just has to walk and rot him down. He doesn't have to care. And he's able to kill him off. Oh no, he gets the D-Ward and the dominating streak. This is not looking good for Viper at all. There is a pull on the Willow. Can they contest it? He wants to, but he is caught in the bramble. He's zoning away the Mars with the ring. But Willow is on his tail, dishing out as much damage as possible. He wants to spear him. He connects, but it's not enough. He still lives. The only thing that dies is the Courier Fudge coming around. He doesn't have much to do. He's glimpsed back. And he is using, oh, but the hook. The mega kill streak for the Fudge with these hooks, and Anime jumps in. He wants to get it, but there is Dismember, so Willow cannot TP out. Unfortunately. So nice rotation from the Fudge. Gets the kills and is back in time for the creep wave. But he doesn't care about the creeps. What he cares about is the Viper. But Viper has learned his lesson. He is backing off. He doesn't want any more of these hooks. He's gonna stack for himself and get those bounty runes. Overall, Fudge very much in the lead. Let's look at the net worth. Okay, on the Pudge and AM very close behind. All three cores of the Radiant side sitting at the top net worth. 7 minutes into the game, Pudge looking for more. Oh, what an angle on that hook, but Viper is ready this time. He has his boots, so he is able to sidestep that. Phoenix looking to make a rotation here, wants to make something happen with this Pudge. We will see if something happens. Pudge has the phase boots. That's why he has that movement speed and is able to reposition himself really quick. And Viper is being very careful now. He wants to just relax and farm and get his level 6 at the earliest, not feed any more kills. So he will be really careful from now on. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Mars not yet 6, so he has to be careful. Spear misses. So he's going to just have to go back and relax and get those creeps. Pudge repositioning very aggressively. Waiting for Viper to walk into his arms. Oh, but the hook misses. What a nice dude. But oh, the supports are here. This time, Pudge being punished for his aggression. There is the sun ray, but it's not enough. Both supports finally here. Protect their Viper. Punish this aggression from this Pudge. He didn't have a DD room, and he knew he was going to die, so he did not proc it. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Ogre keeping in, wanting to make a play, taking a lot of damage from this anti-mage. He does not have any mana left. Mars not caring about that, going for the disruptor, and both goes swap positions and are safe away from each other's clutches for now. Oh, Morphling has been killed off top by the Night Stalker. Let's see. We don't get the fight recap of how Night Stalker killed the Morphling, but probably he ultied and silenced and killed the Morphling while he was unaware. Bottom lane, Mars going for the spear and the damage, but oh, AM able to live through that with that Lotus usage. Very clutch, very clutch. AM is now working towards his battle fury. It will take him some time. He should be getting it by the 15-minute mark. But making a lot of space. He's close to his Blink Dagger. He picks up a haste rune, so now he can hunt for some kills. He is on him, so he can get 2 rune buffs if he times it correctly. Looking for the Viper, hoping he would walk forward, but there is vision right here. So the Viper is able to sidestep that hook. So DD cannot be used. Morphling going for the safe pump. Phoenix moving in, looking to devour that ward. Ogre camping in the mid lane. Here to protect his Viper if he needs to. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they try to arena and get this anti-mage, but he is able to blink out of it. Disruptor going for more. His team says, catch them, we are coming in. Nice hook attempt, but unfortunately not able to get through. But he doesn't care. He's gonna ace himself there and get it. They know there's no arena, so they want to go for more. But still, his hook coming up. Nice Phoenix egg. Oh, the side steps on these hooks. Very unfortunate for this Pudge. Ogre lives to see another day because of that nice egg. But unfortunately, the hook missed. The Pudge now has a Blink Dagger, so he will look for more. The unsuspecting Ogre, following his Viper around, he goes for the hook, it lands, and he pulls the Ogre into his arms and hugs him to death. That is a dead Ogre for 20 seconds. And Pudge has 8 flesh heaps on himself. Viper has a completed rod, and he is going to move away from this mid lane for now. Morphling has a Morbid Mask, and he's going for a Vlad. He's going for a Vlad on his hero. Nice Dropper with a completed Big Dagger, ready to join his team at any notice. So a lot of aggression and ooh, good hook attempt, but damn. glimpse back, but can't really do much now that the hook is on CD, so they have to try again. Meanwhile, bottom lane using every opportunity of aggression that comes out from this fudge to make a play on this anti-mage, punish any sort of aggression because they know supports are busy, trying to help out this fudge, so they want to punish the anti-mage. So he's also being very careful. He's almost done with his Battle Fury, only 1,000 gold away. So he's going to slowly start snowballing from there. 13 to 3. 13 minutes into the game. So looking good for the Radiant, but not so good for the Dire. But we can't count them out yet. We can't count them out yet. Because they do have a Morphling, they do have that AoE control. So they need to start making some plays and they will find Disruptor TPing and they want to make a play. They cannot see these TPs. So Dire position very aggressive. Oh no, but Disruptor body blocks that hook. So there is a fear on them instantly. Disruptor gets the ulti off, but it is a little bit late. So that turns out a little bit costly for the Radiant team. Unfortunate. Look at them, but the team is very split apart. That was very unfortunate indeed. They are smoke, they want to go for more, they do not have the arena, but they know. But Pudge is there to break that smoke and blinks away instantly. Mars does not have a blink. He has the money for it, but he doesn't have it. Alright, now Radiant being pushed to a little bit more defensive arrangement. The stun comes out on the Phoenix. He is feared away. There is a Viper ulti the Pudge, but it does not connect. He blinks away to safety, so now he hooks him and hugs him to death. Now Willow looking to kill off this Disruptor. She does not like him at all. Sunray on the Mars. They're trying to take him down. He fears him away, so he cancels that Sunray, but the Night Stalker is there to clean up that kill, and they're looking for more. Both the supports trying to get to safety. Willow has her Bramble in 1 second. Will she cast it? Yes, she will. She is trying to get away now. Is she going to TP? No, she's not. She's going to try to walk away from there to her tower safety. Are they going to chase? There is the dive. There is the hook, but on the Morphling. Oh no, but he is able to click the strength mob, but there is the silence. Oh no, Morphling, an unsuspecting hero getting caught in the crossfire and killed, and now all 3 heroes are dead. Ouch. That must be so painful for the Morphling. And now Night Stalker going for a flat tree view, and he's gonna have it literally 100 gold away. So that's gonna be even more painful for the supports. There is a deny on the mid tower, but what a blink out by the Pudge. We thought the Mars had it, but no. Faster hands on the Pudge right there. Very well played. Nice tip coming out from the Mars to the Pudge in respect of that blink. Right, a regen rune bottled up by the Pudge. They have the ultis on the Radiant side. Will they go for more? We'll have to see. The arena is on cooldown, but they do have the other spells. Probably the Mars trying to get a better setup with the Yules to make sure that his spells definitely land on these heroes. Disruptor scouting, walking very aggressively in front, places an observer ward very deep and very nice. Pudge blinking in to get that dismember on Phoenix Egg being used. Both heroes caught in the Disruptor ulti. What a nice coordination and what a nice way to keep them stunned and in place. Perfect timing for that egg. But the Willow ulti there to catch them all, and they're all ticking so low. Nice Stalker wanted to chase, but he gets caught in the bramble, so they can't do much. Nice jukes coming out from the Disruptor. Willow dies out, but will Disruptor die too? No, he will not. He is alive. So Mars takes down the Disruptor. He knows he's dying, so he's like, you come with me, bro. And takes that support with him. Lag gaming. Definitely not having the best game here. They did try to counter initiate and get something off of that, but they could not. They only got the disruptor kill very much towards the end, and the XP going only to the Mars. So every other hero who died could not get any XP or advantage from that. Now the Pudge is almost done with his Aghanim Scepter. Wrestle completed on the Phoenix. Anti-mage with a Yasha and working towards that Manta. Night Stalker has that phylactery as we discussed and is now working probably towards a BKB, or probably makes sense to go for the BKB. I'm not really sure what else to go for. Maybe a Harpoon. And Disruptor working on a blink for himself as well. Honestly, they can keep snowballing, so definitely the blink pickup will work. Now the Bloodlust coming out on this Morphling, keeping him calm. They want to make him have enough space to get his items and come online. So we can take it as maybe tactical feeding, fingers crossed, till the Morphling comes online. He is quite a while away. He finishes his Yasha, but he's queuing up a BKB instead. He doesn't want to get bursted, which makes sense, but there is a BKB piercing spell, so they have to be careful about that. Viper finishes that blade mail, so wants to tank through some more damage and return it back to the Radiant side. Mars looking to complete that BKB, cancels that Yule's Q that he had earlier. Radiant moving top, they want to keep the pressure up. They are taking the map control of this top lane. Night Stalker farming up bottom. Not really revealing what item he has to use. So we will have to see. Meanwhile, Mars and Willow looking mid. Disruptor TPing in. Probably looking to catch out any hero that tries to get away. Ooh, and fast blink out, but the hook on the Pudge. What a play. There is the fear instead, but there is a egg right there. The Disruptor ulti keeping Mars from leaving his own arena, and egg is there to go the rest of the team. What a play. Willow and Mars punished for trying to take that mid tower. Viper came to help, but a little too late. This team was already off the map. Very nice blink and positioning by this Pudge. He goes for more. Will he get anyone? No, the Ogre was a little bit to the left. So it was a good try, but they will not get that. So now they will look to take the mid-tier tower. Mars tried to arena and walk away, but my goodness, the kinetic field from the Disruptor keeping him locked in place. And what an egg right at the edge of that arena. This combination working out so well for BT Sports. Disruptor almost done with that blink dagger. Phoenix probably going for the drums and the upgrade. Ooh, what a attempt at that hook, but he's still blinking and he's going for the dismember. Phoenix diving in. There is the Disruptor ulti on the backline, keeping them away. Viper getting caught, but he does have the blade mail. Phoenix sticking low. And Disruptor trying to juke it out, but he is killed off by the Mars again with that spear. A little bit too confident on the Disruptor, standing there thinking that he's okay. Giving that kill to the Mars as he dies. So 2 supports for an offlane and support. And actually here, the ring that was first cast was not with the Disruptor ulti. So Disruptor held on to his ulti for quite some time and then used it over here, capturing more heroes. So good patience from him. Every time the aggression working out for the Radiant team, the Dire not able to punish it and getting really stormed. 11k net worth lead on the Radiant at the 22-minute mark. Their next objective could probably be the mid tower or even maybe a tormentor, based on how they wanna go ahead in this lane. They might be fine with a late game push. Mars walking very close to this anti-mage, blinking into his half is there. he uses the arena, but oh, the Manta dodge is a little bit off. The hook misses, but Andy to blink out. He gets stunned. Will they go for more? No. Tucker right there in the back line doing so much damage to that Willow. She just melted this stun on the Pudge. He hooks back his Night Stalker, but it's fine. He has his dismember, so he kills him off. And they are looking to go for more. They can. They have their blink. They have their dives. Every hero for themselves. Viper and Mars splitting up, trying to make it out, but that hook, what a hook, gets the Viper. He tries to spear him and keep him in place. He wants to deny himself to the Tormentor. Can he? No, he cannot. He cannot. Anti-Mage gets that kill as well. Good try by the Mars. But Anti-Mage was not having it. Dio just not giving any type of aggression coming out from... Sorry, Radiant not allowing any type of aggression coming out from Dio. Repeatedly punishing and re-initiating. And it's like Pudge is like no longer relying on his hooks. He is ready to just blink in if his hook misses, and it's really insane that if one hero misses, the next one jumps. And Night Stalker's aggression with that blink and that amount of damage coming from Flag 3, and the supports cannot do anything about it. You do not have vision on your ally, so they cannot even help the one who's targeted. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think he went for that hazard. Okay, my bad. He didn't go for that hazard. So they can see them, but they still can't save them. Alright. Mars almost done with that BKB. Morphling did have some time till now. He is close to finishing that BKB at this point. What is Radiant going to do? Are they going to push? Are they going to go roach? Are they going to hunt for more kills? We will see. Night Stalker has a completed BKB. They are looking at the top tier 2 tower. And I think Radiant is going to let them have it just to get some breathing space and open up the map for themselves. Willow has to be careful. Anti-Mage hunting down. Oh, the bash! Oh no, but he is ulted instantly. That looks so painful for the Willow. She thought she was safe. She did not expect an Anti-Mage with the basher to show up in her face. Anti-Mage has come online, people. 25 minutes into the game, Battle Fury, Manta, Basher, so much space created for him. And with that, they get the top tier 2 tower and they are moving mid. They are not done. They have all their ultimates ready. They have all their BKBs ready. There is a BKB on the Night Stalker. Pudge working towards it. Might have it after this tower. Are the Dire planning to do anything about this? They are huddled up in their mid. Viper TPing in. They are moving here. Anti-Mage scouting it. They have vision of this, but there's a hook coming out, so they can dodge it. Do they know it's warded? Yes. With that hook dodge, they know it's warded, so they're going to reward that clip. Will it be in time? No, there is the arena and the sphere, but Disruptor using his ulti right on his head. A little bit late on the sphere, but Disruptor is killed off even though he is hooked out. Pudge blinking in, getting that kill on the Viper. Morphling thinking he's strong with that BKB. Going in for some damage, but he steals the clone of the Anti-Mage and blinks out. Over being caught still between these heroes. And Pudge also killed off. And that hook, ooh, but there were creeps. Morphling going for more, looking for this kill. But Anti-Mage is there to fight the Willow, trying to keep this Night Stalker in control with the ulti, but no, they're all punished, they're all dead. Dire did not have a chance there. Blink, 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 dead. That is the name of the game. She did try to use the Bedlam and take down the Night Stalker with her, but very, very tanky hero. He has the Vampire Fangs to get that spell life steal as well. So, unfortunate. Morphling tried to escape by using the Anti-Mage clone. It was a very aggressive play, honestly. He blinked in against the Pudge. Maybe he thought the Pudge was alone, but Anti-Mage was there. He tried to get out, but that cost them because the Night Stalker was there to re-engage. Now, Radiant looking to take these stacks. Will they look to take a Tormentor? They can. They are right here. Morphling looking towards that Mantis side. And Disruptor has a shard queued up for himself, which will definitely work out. His shard is the Thunder Strike, increases the cast range and the duration, which is the strike count. He jumps in. He has a DD. Alright. And they get the final tier 2 tower on Radiant. Now they're moving towards this Tormentor. There is a nice ward here, but this Tormentor is just gonna fall without any real problem. Disruptor ticking low, but he doesn't mind. He can just walk away. Dire being very careful now, being very disciplined. There is a BKB on the Mars and the Morphling. Below standings on the Fear. If they really connect before Disruptor can click his ulti, it will be really good. But the thing is, Disruptor ulti is more instantaneous than the Below ulti. It takes time for Below to channel it. So Disruptor does have that advantage unless the Night Stalker, sorry, not the Night Stalker, the Mars is able to really lock down both these supports. And that's a lot to ask because he has to get in there and spear 2 of them or something, and that's really not going to happen. You're going to either have to face an egg or face the Disruptor ulti. And they take the Aegis on Beats Esports. Picked up on the anti-mage, and they're all TPing mid. They're going for the hunt on this Willow glimpse back. She's trying to TP out, but she is rotted to death. She cannot escape. The Phoenix going for a Shiver's Q. He has the whale. What can they do? Each time they're trying to push back this mid, they cannot. They're punished every time they even come close to the river. Radiant relentlessly protecting their mid tower. Nice Stalker ulti committed to get that high ground vision. The hook, but nice as step from the Viper. He doesn't want to die too deep. He's got to be careful. Doesn't have stronger anti. So he has to be disciplined and walk out. Ooh, he wants to hook them back. He stole the pudge. He wants to get somebody back, get that hook in. But who do they try to hook? And they're going in, wanting to bash this Viper, but oof! Unlucky, not on one hit. Bashed it. Ooh, the hook attempt. Morphling trying to be a pudge, but obviously this pudge styling on him way more. Tower is falling. Oh, he blinks in, he jumps in and goes for that ogre. Meanwhile, Mars on the back lane trying to kill off this Disruptor, but Disruptor commits his ulti, so he's done. But Pudge is dying on the back lane. And he is dead. Morphling lives. Mars is almost dead. He is dead. Never mind. There is the Aegis on the anti-mage, so he is there to fight Viper, post-starting himself, trying to stay alive. Morphling, no mana, so he is voided to oblivion. They want to go for the Willow. Oh, she tried to TP, but she could not. 3 heroes dead on the Dire side. This high ground defense did not work out for them. There was a good arena from the Mars, but what could they do? The Disruptor ulti always able to zone them away, keep them in place. Oh, the bash on the ogre, keeping him in place. He does not have any sort of way of escaping at this point after that post-up, so he is killed. Viper trying to keep himself alive, blade mailing, trying to juke around these towers, waste their time. Is it worth it? Mars is there. He gets silent because he was too close, so oh, he could not do much. Oh, that was costly for them. Oh, he went too close, so he could not spear or do anything against them. Anti-Mage not really caring much. He has a completed Skadi, so he is chilling, he is bashing, and he is out of there. He was almost done on this Phoenix. Abyssal completed on the anti-mage. He's going for a butterfly. Next item coming for this Ice Stalker, right? He's going for that harpoon. A secondary hook on the side of Radiant, basically. But queuing up a fight for himself to avoid all that magic damage coming from this team. They see the ogre, they jump on him, they have both the supports in their eyes. She's trying to TP out, but she is glimpsed back and she is killed off as well. Oh no, both supports there, but they do have their buyback. Spotlight streaks on both these scores. 45 to 14 at 32 minutes. And they are going for more. Oh, nice hook attempt, but this Viper not allowing this Fudge to hook him anymore, but Fudge does not care at this point. He's ready to go for these racks. And they are melting. Morphling needs time, so he is not going to be here for the defense, but they don't care. They are jumping in. They are going under the tier post. Viper ulti is committed. BKB clicked on the Fudge, so he is not zoned. Night Stalker going for that Viper kill, but he has the blade mail. Oh no, Mars ulti does not connect on anyone. And the backlines. Oh god, the Disruptor pushed into the Ancient and punished for that aggression. Dire is here. They are putting up a defense. They do not want to give up. Morphling stealing a clone of the anti-mage again. Fudge pushed down. He's trying to hook someone with him, but does not get anyone. Dire have to be careful. They don't have arena. Mars is looking. He's going. But he'll have to be careful. He does not have his BKB or the arena. Nice. Okay. So there was a little bit overextension coming from the side of Radiant with the Disruptor putting his ulti right at the opening of the Dire fountain. So that cost him because he got speared in. It should be okay with the 29k lead, but no more mistakes can be excused because you never know. This is Dota. One gold swing is all it takes, and you will be caught off guard and be busy defending your own ancient in that spot. Dire huddled up now, playing around each other. Morphling does not have his BKB for 15 seconds. Anti-mage walking mid. He wants to go for this Morphling. Morphling is not part of it, but nice man. Oh, but the Mana Void is there and is able to kill him off. Morphling did not have his BKB for 6 more seconds. So unfortunately couldn't do much. Fast blinking in, wants to go for this Viper. There is the ulti from the Willow to zone him. There is a patch on the Ogre and he's being killed off by this anti-mage. Nice Stalker going for more, going for this Mars, going for the Willow. They are all killed off and Viper is again left standing. And GG is called by the Morphling. Oof. Good fight coming out from the Dire, but beats Esports stomping their way to victory. Very well played by Beats Esports. Seriously, such fun gaming with the hooks, with the from the laning stage itself, so much aggression coming out. Lag Gaming did a good job in their bottom lane, at least keeping them in control, but it wasn't enough to deal with the snowball of game coming from Beats Esports. So very well played from both teams, and congratulations to Beats Esports. What a game, guys. What a game. This was really fun to come. Honestly, some very fun games coming out today. I hope you guys enjoyed watching the games. And if you did, quick reminder to subscribe and like the video. Subscribe to the channel, which is for Department of Youth Resources and Sports Nagaland, who have brought us this tournament. And I believe that was the last game of the day. So there will be more games, I believe, tomorrow. Let me just confirm and get back to you. In the meantime, just chill and hang out, and I will let you know, guys.
Welcome to Nagaland Doors, where we specialize in creating high-quality interior and exterior products for your unique requirements. From custom-made doors to finely crafted products, we have everything you need to make your space truly unique. We take a collaborative approach with every project to make your decisions simple. Our team seeks to understand your needs and preferences to create a plan that incorporates our services with your ideas. Our top quality products and services can transform your home or business into a space that's both functional and beautiful. Whether you're looking for beautiful and durable doors, stylish wall panels, customized mirror frames, or partition walls, we have everything you need to bring your ideas to life. Our laser and CNC engraving services help you to create unique mementos and souvenirs that stand out from the rest. From outdoor signs that can withstand harsh weather conditions to indoor signs that can be designed to match your existing decor, we offer a wide range of signage options for you to make a bold statement. We also offer architectural and design services. Our team of experts will work with you to create a plan that incorporates your personal style into the design. At Nagaland Doors, we believe that the beauty of a space lies in the details. That's why we pay attention to every aspect of our products. We take pride in our work and we're committed to delivering the highest level of craftsmanship and customer service to all our clients. Unlock the beauty of your space with Nagaland Doors.
Alright guys, so that is the end of today's tournament. Again, we will be having more games tomorrow from 6 p.m. onwards on this stream. So make sure to tune in and stay tuned for some amazing Dota. And if you like my casting or you like my content, then you can definitely check out my YouTube and Twitch as well. It is there in the description. Thank you so much for tuning in guys, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. We will see you tomorrow. Bye bye.